Going on, everybody? Andy here, Residents of Evil. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in to this special live exclusive episode of Residents of Evil on Twitch. We have a very special guest here today, and honestly, I cannot wait to really chew the fat with this fella and talk about the amazing progress that he's made on this fan modifications. Firstly, Aydan, how the devil are you, sir?
I'm doing very well, thank you, Andy. What about yourself?
We're doing well, man. We're doing well. We're super hyped, as you can appreciate, for Resident Evil Containment. If you could give the people that are just tuning in for the first time and have never experienced Resident Evil Containment, can you give us a kind of an elevator pitch on what Resident Evil Containment is?
Okay, so it's essentially a total conversion mod for the 1996 release of Resident Evil 1. It takes place before Resident Evil 1 and 0, and you play as Ghost, who is a member of the Umbrella Security Squad sent in with Hank to respond to the distress call in the Arkley Mansion.
So it's what you've done and what you've continued to do over the years is reverse engineer Resident Evils, and you've done it to such an extent now that you are effectively making your own Resident Evil games.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's unbelievable. Huge shout out, because how many episodes are we up to on Containment right now?
Uh, well, technically there's five, but I mean you have the prologue, which is episode 0, which is only is pretty short, and then you have the other four. But then episode 4 was technically just going to be part of episode 3, but it kind of just grew in such a scope they had to split it into two.
Right. Let me just make sure I'm playing version 2, by the way. 1.2, sorry. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so it's again unreal progress. Would you say this is your most the most work you've put into a single mod
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
by quite a substantial margin?
Yeah, like astronomically large. I mean, when you compare like some of my early works, like Barry's mod when I first started learning, they're just like some model swaps and a few items and things moved around. Whereas this is like brand new rooms, brand new backgrounds, brand new FMVs, all new cutscenes, events, the lot. It's literally, I can basically make a whole new game.
Honestly, it's 2023, and we can make our own Resident Evil games. Unbelievable. But you got to think as well that you've been very imperative on like kind of putting these or working with these completely brand new mod tools and everything like that the community have built over the years. So really, I know you're spearheading this, but would you say this is like one of the biggest community involved projects to get it to where it is now with all of the mod tools and reverse engineering
Well,
and whatnot?
a lot of the tools have been around for quite a while, but when I say, to be fair, for Resident Evil 1, there's not many tools I actually use. I mean, I do like, I would say 90% of my work in a hex editor, which is you can download off Google. But the one person who's been instrumental in this is someone called Megan Grass. She's been around for a long, long, long time, and she made a tool that unpacked the RDT data, which is basically the room file. And by being able to unpack that, I can access the files, edit the scripts, and recompile it. That's what's allowed us to basically make all this brand new stuff.
Again, huge shout. What was the name again?
It's Megan Grass.
Megan Grass. And what's Megan's biggest platform? Twitter?
She is on Twitter, yeah, but I don't. Well, she was. I'm not sure if she's still on there. She might. I know she disabled it not too long ago, but she might be back. I'm not sure.
Man, I put Megan Grass in on Twitter and it immediately come up with someone trying to sell pictures of their feet. So I'm going to assume that is not Megan Grass, or at least the same Megan Grass that you're talking about.
No, no. The name. I think she went by like Megan Puddin or something originally, but I think she must have disabled the account.
Okay, okay. Well, huge shout out Megan Grass. I was gonna kind of put it in the chat there, but again, instrumental in making a lot of these modifications come to light.
Yeah, I also want to shout out Gemini. He's a quirky chap, but without him, we wouldn't be playing these classic games. So we got to give it to
100%.
Gemini.
I have tried for 3 years to get that man. Not constantly, obviously, but I've tried for a long time to get that guy on exactly what we're doing here, kind of this developer commentary stream. and I must be close. I must be close. You might have to put in a good word for us.
I'll see what I can do.
I know he's been working on the Dino Crisis 2 Rebirth. Super excited for that. To see that come along. But this stream's about you, Aydan. We're going to be playing as much as we can, and again, we'll accommodate you as best you can. Don't feel like you have to stay for the entire thing. But anybody in the chat, if you've got any questions for Aydan it could be storytelling, it could be how do you modify a Resident Evil game, uniforms, costumes, anything like that, feel free to say them in the chat, and we'll definitely attend to them as best as we can. By the way, who's your artist for a lot of these?
It's a chap called Unicomics. I met him. Yeah, he. I think on During the Storm. I think he modified one or two backgrounds for it. I think he removed like the helicopter crash, and essentially back then I just asked him if I could use those backgrounds for Marvin's mod because that was a prequel. He said it was fine. We got talking, and ever since then we've just been working together.
Shout out Unicomics.
Yeah, he's literally my right-hand man. Oh, there he is. He's in the chat.
Hey, ask JJ. He knows me. I'm sure. Yeah, I feel like your name has come up in circles before, so I appreciate that, Unicomics. Okay, right. I'm excited. I think I played this years ago, like the prologue. So I can't even remember what happens in it, but we're gonna jump in right now. I need to turn this down. It's loud as shit. There we go. Oh shit! You got full CG cutscenes.
Yes, we have.
What? What? I don't remember any of this. Was this a recent addition to the prologue?
Yep, all pretty much new.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's an original background from Resident Evil. That's one where you look out the window. Oh.
Yep, some clever recycling.
Humble as ever, Aydan. Man, this is unreal. Oh my god, this is sick. Oh, let's go. Resident Evil Containment, Episode 0 Prologue. I'm going to have to turn the game down a little bit on my side. See, it's blowing my ears off. Let me turn you up just a tad. There we go. Let's get it.
Arrived at the Arclay Research Facility. HQ received a distress
Oh, hang on. Turn that just a tad.
call for contact.
Oh, wow. It's fully voice acted now as
The
well.
facility may have been compromised or even contaminated.
It's possible. They didn't give us much intel in the briefing.
We need to proceed with extreme caution. There's no telling what we might find down there.
Nothing I can't handle. Come on, let's get this done.
So this is, for clarity, after the initial alarm is raised, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So you have the distress call is sent out, and Umbrella sending the Umbrella Security Squad in to just basically ascertain what's happened. But this is, of course, before Resident Evil 1 and 0. Obviously, I've taken a few little liberties here and there, but there's nothing in here that technically doesn't fit into canon, you know?
Okay.
With the sprinkle of salt.
Yeah. Okay. So is this infinite, this machine gun?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Let's get it done. Kate, how's it going? So it's early May then. So it's early May then. After the Epsilon strain got leaked. Right, okay. There was another question. I think it was from Alan a little bit early on, but I didn't want to answer it because we was... just getting the stream introduced. Give me a second, guys. What's up, Andy in chat? I've got a random question. Why is the guy's uniform yellow? I've always wondered. Was that just a aesthetic thing, Aydan? Was there any deep meaning behind that?
No significant meaning. I think it's just the color sort of stands out against the hunk, and it also, because it's very vibrant, it stands out against some of the darker backgrounds, which you'll come across later.
Oh, well, there's a shot here now. Okay.
It looks like the automated security system is still active. If we disable the power, the shutters should open.
Maybe they were trying to keep us out.
Or maybe they were trying to keep something in.
Yeah, what an iconic horror line. Maybe they were trying to keep something out. Or maybe they were trying to keep something in.
I know the voices sound slightly muffled, but that's actually by design because they're wearing gas masks. If you've ever tried speaking through one, then it's not clear.
Yeah, no, makes perfect sense to me. Okay, we're going this way.
Yeah, for an extended stay, huh, stranger? Excellent.
My God,
Excellent.
what the hell happened here?
It looks like we found the source of the distress call.
What could have done this?
I'm not sure I want to find out. Head to the power room. I'll keep watch here.
All right.
Shout out Ben Redfield for the 20 bits. Thank you very much, sir. And a resubscription from John Ron 2000. Resubscribing for a month. Thank you very much for supporting the Residents of Evil today. Right, so off to the power room. This is a lot of work, man. This is really like, I played this. It definitely didn't have voice acting when I played it. It must have been when you first. I mean, when did you drop the initial prologue? Do you remember?
No, probably like 2 years ago, I think.
I think that's when I played it.
Yeah. One significant thing is that adding voice acting has made the cutscene speed up a little bit, because before the text used to sort of crawl slowly, and from the feedback I had, and adding voices, it allows it to be a bit quicker and flow better.
Gotcha. Oh.
Fun fact, you know the cutscene there where you hear the zombies playing? I actually recycled that from the hallway where Brad plays the radio in the lab before you get to the elevator.
Oh, yeah.
I just copied the script file over. That was before I was able to make my own
What
custom
the
ones.
hell are these things? Shit. I've got to take them out.
Let's go. Oh, I'm happy to oblige. Right, we can change the controls here. There we go. Yeah, even the zombies have got remade. I mean, how much work is involved in redoing these backgrounds? Obviously, I know you didn't do the background yourself, did you? You just
No, that's it's weird because, like, you know, Unicomics is my artist. He's the guy that does all that stuff for me. But what we end up doing is we end up in a call on Discord where we're sharing screens, and I'm like, right, no, do this, do that, add some more there, no, take that away. So depending on the complexity, it can be as quick as a few minutes or considerably more.
Why weren't we briefed on this? I've got to get out of here and find Hunk.
I can't believe it's fully voice acted. Is that a recent discovery from yourself in putting custom voices in?
No, I always knew how to put voices in. It was just a case of finding people that fit what I had in mind and things like that, you know.
There are POWs on site and no sign of survivors. Requesting immediate evac from
Sorry,
the
you dropped out the
facility.
speak on the scenes. I'm sorry.
That's right.
Negative. Command has issued new orders. Contain the outbreak within the facility. Exterminate
Ghost, why?
Commander has reason to believe Ghost is an informant.
An
He
informant.
cannot be allowed to expose Umbrella's secrets. Will be extracted upon completion of this new mission.
Alright. Proceeding with the new mission. Over and out. Ghost, an informant? I need to know the truth.
It's just amazing. Baz, how's it going? Great to have you in the chat. Lulu Laser, thank you. Again, really well done. This is, again, I've said this before with Aydan when he did the Survivor third person. We are almost transcending, let's throw 10 Mr. X's at you. And that's a fantastic modification. Like, we're past that now. We're talking right now about effective storytelling within the medium of the Resident Evil 1 game engine. Would you say that's a fair assessment, Aydan?
I would say so. I mean, don't get me wrong, like those challenging mods and things, there's still a market for them, but it's never ever been something I've ever been interested in. I've always wanted to make something that's more tangible and interesting as a fan of the series, rather than as a masochist who loves dying over and over.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Did you notice then when you stepped on his head, the sprites that showed like little white dots and things?
Hmm.
Yeah, one of the limitations of working with this game. Even though you change the sprite data, because of the way the PC version's hard coded, it still loads up the original room's sprites.
Right, okay. What would you say is the biggest limitation of currently as it stands right now in October 2023? What are the biggest limitations in working in Resident Evil 1 game engine?
Probably the number of models you have for enemies, and maybe the number of rooms, I suppose. Yeah. Mainly because, for example, if you remember in Resident Evil 1, you only have 3 zombie types. There's the groundskeeper, the green, the green jacket, the scientist, and the naked one. And that's actually one of the reasons why I had to split this mod up into several episodes, so I could have unique enemy models and unique NPC models and things.
Right, okay.
That ain't Gribbons for Ghost, by the way. That's why you can't get it, Sank.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I thought, maybe that was for the prologue or something. But maybe you can't do the prologue. Okay, that makes sense. Damn, even some of these are like in the pre-rendered background. That's cool as fuck. Yeah, because that's a good point you want, Stars, because I've been playing Resident Evil forever and playing the same Resident Evil game over and over. You don't know what's I know what's around the corner, but with something like this where you've got almost a brand new game, it's good to kind of be kept on your feet again. Need to operate. Whoa!
Oh,
There he is.
You're alive.
Target acquired.
What? What do you mean?
Oh shit. Oh boy. That was the prologue. So on to episode 1. Is there any post credits here?
No, you can just hit F9 and just skip out of it if you want. There's an end credits right at the end of the mod anyway that has everyone listed, so.
Man, that's fucking amazing, dude. Fucking amazing. I can't I think I did play like episode 1 maybe or episode 2, but I definitely haven't played 3 onwards. Episode 1.
That's where they get good.
Excellent.
It's
Okay.
funny because like each episode, obviously they've been made sequentially, and each one has sort of been a different period of where I've learned and improved my skill and reverse engineering things. So when I look at like episode 1 and episode 0, I'm kind of like, oh man, look how primitive it looks. And then when you get to 3 and 4, it's like the peak top tier level of what I can do.
It's funny you should. And by the way, I love this background. Like massive throwback to the original Resident Evil
Yeah,
box art.
Unicomics
Love that.
definitely took inspiration from that.
Shout out Unicomics. I actually had the same conversation with Carrier, a Raccoon City story. You look at his prologue, which was again like his first real attempt at doing it. Then you look at episode 1, which is fantastic, and then episode 2, which is like he's just getting better and better. And it's obviously it's the same with you.
Yeah, that's the thing, and I don't want to go back and change what was done before. Otherwise, you just always constantly end up like a dog chasing its own tail, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, so
That was close.
we'll let the cutscene play out and we'll answer that question.
Thank you, Hunk.
Don't thank me yet. You're next.
What the? Why?
It does feel like hokey
Jealousy is a big
Resident Evil 1 voice acting as well. Like, it's just really on point.
What? What makes them think I'm an informant?
That's exactly what you're going to tell me. Think carefully before you answer. They might be your last words.
Could it have something to do with... No. My sister. She's a researcher at this facility.
So that's why you insisted on joining me on this mission.
When I heard about the distress call from here, I had to do something. I have to find her. I guess Command doesn't want any loose ends from this disaster.
That explanation checks out. Looks like today's your lucky day. Don't make me regret sparing your life.
Let's go.
I just want to find her and get her out of here.
She could still be alive. You find her, then you both disappear. Come on, let's take a look around the lab.
Great stuff. Alright, so now we're on to limited ammo.
Yeah, so like obviously there's a 0 on there now to like symbolize that, oh, you used all your ammo up in the previous episode.
That's a very clever way of kind of bridging that gap.
It's a little jank. I mean, ideally I would have loved to have been able to have some machine gun ammo through the game, but Resident Evil 1 just never supported it because it was just a little bonus weapon they coded in with infinite ammo, you know?
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. What was I going to say? This escapes me. Oh, do I have to play this like a Resident Evil, or can I play this with a little bit, like, missing a couple of bullets here and there? Are you really brutal with the item management?
No, you can miss a couple of bullets and shots here and there. It's not that ridiculous. I tried to balance it and make it fair, a tiny bit more challenging than base Resident Evil because at this point people can, you know, it's a cakewalk. But I'm far from these crazy hard mods now.
Yeah, exactly that. Because again, like throwing 10 Mr. X's at you is just like this is different. Go on.
Just to respond to Defied Relic, I like seeing these creative story mods. So, out of curiosity, have there been any plans in switching from mod making to original full games? I have actually been dabbling in Godot or Godot, whatever you want to call it, since I'm not touching Unity after the fiasco there. And I do have a little engine in place where you can walk around, and it's quite scary. It's pretty good, but I think at the minute I kind of enjoy working in the limitations of these mods. That said, I do plan to make something entirely original, but using the Resident Evil 2 engine. So it's going to be an original game, but utilizing that engine.
Would it still be survival horror?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. So it's not just going to be like an action game, or I don't know.
Well, put it this way, let's just say in the very last episode of this game, there's a very radical gameplay change, something that's never been seen in any Resident Evil game, classic anyway, before that was an experiment, and I think you'll be quite surprised.
Okay. Let me see if there's a cutscene on the other side of the door. If there isn't, feel free to answer UBCS Mercenaries' question. Oh, yeah, there
This
is.
place is huge. Where should we look first?
Well, let's check the researchers' private quarters. We might find some answers there.
Cool. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in so far. If you have tuned in with sort of within the last 10-15 minutes, Andy here, Residents of Evil. We're with Aydan Watkins, the creator of Resident Evil Containment. We're taking your questions about the modification, and we are going to be playing the majority of the episode today. We're going to try and complete it, obviously time allowing. If you've got a question, feel free to answer it, and we'll accommodate as best we can. Do you want to answer UBCS Mercenaries' question?
Yep, I was just about to, funny enough. So I'm not going to say it's impossible, because with code injection you kind of can, but essentially what you'd have to do is you need to create new subroutines where you make the game do checks that can it accept a specific ammo type, and if so, then you can add to it and so on. But because none of that exists in the game for the submachine gun at all, so you'd have to literally basically recode the entire weapon, and that's, I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit out of my depth when it comes to modding. If you're making your own original game, it's easier, but injecting into pre-existing engines are considerably more difficult. I hope that makes sense anyway.
What else we got here? Have you deliberately coded out the skipping of Dorset?
Maybe.
Or am I
No,
I'm
I
saying
did.
that
I
you
did.
to be fair, I suppose you just disabled the map button in the code.
It basically, this is a check during that point, and yeah, you literally just reroute it to simply ignore it.
Oh, okay. So I was like, man, I played Gemini's Rebirth before, and I'm pretty sure fucking the map button is skip. And I'm like, man, it's not working. I won't say anything because
Yeah.
I don't want to upset him.
I had to do a couple of other things as well, which apology to Gemini. I don't think he likes it when people mess with his DLL, but I had to recode it to remove the debug menu functionality. And it's not because of cheaters, but it's because if people debug walk to rooms out of order, it's gonna basically break the mod, because the debug menu was made with the original game in mind.
Right. No, that makes sense, because if you affect the flow, it's almost like, what's the word called? When they try and do it with the remakes as well, where you like go to a certain point in the game, but you haven't done something beforehand, and it just kind of like sequence breaks the game.
You can have sequence breaks, but what it can also lead to basically being soft locked, because obviously with the mod, it's been specifically designed for certain events to happen, and you know. And then I'd have like a million people going, "Oh, your mod's broken," blah blah blah. I'm like, "Well, did you warp through rooms?" Yeah, well, that's why then.
Lulu Javier, thank you for the follows. That's really appreciated. I've just pulled a book. Oh, right, let's open this up. Is this an original note?
Yep.
Because I think
And
on the
I'm
prologue,
not-
I don't think it was.
Yeah, I'm not a great writer, so bear with me.
I'm struggling to write this note from the sheer shock of what's happened. There was an accident and the T-virus has been leaked. How the hell did this even happen? Remote security systems were activated and it has sealed many of the researchers deep inside the lab. It was too late to try and save anything anyway. Most of them will already be infected and will become the living dead within a few hours. I can't imagine a worse fate, but I suppose we deserve it. Some of the remaining researchers are trying to escape this lab and make their way to the Spencer mansion. If we have to die, we don't want it to be in this cold, dark underground tomb. Who knows, maybe we'll actually make it to the mansion. Then I could enjoy one last drink at the bar while listening to her play that grand piano. Yeah, buddy. It's the Moonlight Sonata. The ass was activated in the automated security system. No! Get away! That is, who is that? Oh, that's Ben Bertolucci.
Yeah, I just recycled his. No!
What's that in here?
A little
What
bit of
have you
Nikolai
done?
dialogue now.
He was infected.
But he was still human.
He was infected.
But for how long? He would eventually turn. Better to take care of it now.
Maybe we could have saved him.
Forget about it. Focus on finding your sister. Did you find anything in the other room?
Yeah, I found a note. It said some researchers escaped to the Spencer mansion.
Then that's our next destination. Go on ahead. I'll catch up to you shortly. I have some unfinished business to take care of.
So I take it this is John. Would it be John? Oh, is that? Ah, I thought I was right.
Well, he can be whoever you want him to be.
Okay. Will you take the helipad key? Lovely. Do that. We'll do that.
So you want stars, blah blah blah. Well, it's funny that you mention the N64 version of Resident Evil Zero, because if you stay around to the very end, you might be surprised.
Okay, now I'm excited.
Cop spoilers, cop.
Okay, now I'm excited. Right, helipad key. Bud Wolf, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Any plans to port N64 RE0 and bring it to reality?
I've already done it, believe it or not.
Oh, you did like a proof of concept?
Yeah, I basically built all the rooms that were available from the HD video that Capcom released. I coded in a character swap function between Billy and Rebecca, and yeah, it works pretty well.
That's unbelievable. Where did they get, like, where have they housed all of this footage? There must be more footage, is what I'm trying to say, than what they've showed off.
To be honest with you, I think I get the feeling that only the train section was quote unquote completed, because I think it wasn't too much further after that they actually cancelled it and scrapped it to go onto GameCube.
Right. That would make a lot of sense, because we legitimately haven't seen any other footage.
Well, the funny thing is, just again, just to foreshadow what's coming in the final episode. There's a background from Resident Evil Zero N64 that was featured in a magazine, and it was the only place I could find it. So I took the scan of the magazine, passed it to Unicomics to do a little bit of Photoshop work, and we got it in the mod.
Let's go. Love
So
that.
it doesn't look as good, but I mean, it was that or nothing.
Yeah. Again, what you've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle anyway, to be honest.
Well, the idea with this anyway, though, is that I want each episode to have a unique theme. So you have the episode 1, which is kind of like your more traditional Resident Evil gameplay experience. Then you have episode 2, which involves a lot of basically the use of light, because the mansion's completely dark and you've got to be careful about what you can't see and keep an ear out to hear things. Episode 3, then, I don't want to spoil much, but let's just say there's a lot of new locations.
Okay.
And in episode 4, there's a completely new game mechanic that just, like, to see it in Resident Evil is quite mind-blowing, to be honest. I'm quite proud that I was able to pull it off.
Man, I can't wait. We're going to be... Obviously, I appreciate you might not necessarily be able to join us for the whole run, but I'm going to try my best to... What did you say? It was 4 hours long?
Yeah, around that, as long as you don't die too often, I suppose. You'll get lost.
This place is filled with toxic gas. The filter on my mask won't protect me from it. I have to go back.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun to do. I know some people sort of raise an eyebrow about, but he's wearing a gas mask. But it's kind of like you have different filters for different like
We
microbes
need to find
and
a way to
Yeah, of
extract
course.
gases and
the
things.
Yeah, but the route is filled with toxic gas. We'll need to find new filters for our gas masks.
There might be some back at the lab.
All right. I'll go back and search for them.
Here, take this key. It might come in handy.
Nice. I reckon you've just artificially made this longer by keeping the door scenes in. So you're telling everyone it's 4 hours long, but in reality it's an hour. Because we've got to wait 4 seconds for it.
No, believe me, even with door skip, it'd still take you about that long.
But at least it feels like an authentic Resident Evil. And I suppose, is there scope to turn this? Because I know you was dabbling in PS1 modifications and actually putting them on actual hardware as we remember it. Is there scope to put containment on there?
Unfortunately, no. I do get asked that quite a lot by people, but the problem is Resident Evil 1 is so limiting. Like, remember what I said about you only have like 3 zombie types?
Yeah.
And it's just you know, having custom music isn't the same as it is on PC because essentially the MIDI files being played back by sound fonts and things. I just don't think it's viable. I'm not saying it's impossible. I could do a basic port, but there would be a lot of things missing and stripped back. Ideally, if you're going to want a mod to work on console, you need to build it from the ground up with that in mind, you know?
Yeah, I know you did the Survivor. Was it the Survivor prison demo you did?
Yeah, I've done that. I got most of Survivor Redux working on PlayStation. I also did for Christmas. I built it in like 2 days. I did a little mod called Deep Freeze, where you're in the Arctic.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Engineer's memo. The facility has been locked down for the last 2 hours and things are looking bleak. One of the keys for this facility is stored in this room, but the switch has been covered up with a metal panel that has been screwed into place. If I had my tools, I could easily get the key. I was working in the power room during maintenance on the power generators when I heard, got a little typo there, right? Heard heard the emergency alert, but I suppose dog chasing his tail, as you said. I ran as fast as I could, leaving behind my tools and supplies. The others want me to go back and to get my toolbox, but there's no way I'm going back there. Those things are starting to change. They used to be slow and stupid, but somehow they're getting faster and smarter. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I hate to think of what's upcoming. If they want to get the key, then they have to go back and get it themselves. Okay, right. So off we go to the power room.
So like as you can see here, like a lot of the puzzles are still kind of similar to the original Resident Evil 1 because this was obviously early days before I fully reverse engineered it. But I wanted to like just spice things up a tiny bit. Like instead of just being able to move the panel, now you need another item to do it, and just little things like that.
Yeah. There's a good question in there. Well, not really a question, more of a statement that you might be able to provide feedback to from UBCS Mercenary.
Let's have a look.
He says, not making fun of the work you did on this mod, by the way, but the campiness of this joke fits perfectly with the cheesiness of the RE1 director's cut and the root of all problems. Joke.
Yeah, to be honest with a lot of the dialogue and things in here, I make little references and nods to previous games. Like when Ghost first enters this blood corridor, he's like, "What could have done this?" Which is Leon's line in the FMV at the start of RE2.
I think as well, like, you know, whether it was by design or not with the voice acting, because of how you've done it, it is. Oh fuck!
So, fun fact, these are actually dogs. So what we do is we swap the model out and the texture and modify the animations.
Fuck.
they're the only enemy that can like move that fast, which is why I used the dog.
I mean, it makes sense. Oh man, I'm getting destroyed. Oh man, that was scary as hell.
Yeah, it was pretty cool to be able to sort of, again, it's not a perfect implementation, but I thought it's a pretty, good way to kind of do it within the limitations of the engine.
That's it, man. Amazing stuff. And again, real creative. Oh fuck. Ingenuity to kind of think outside the box.
Yeah, you really, to be honest with you, you really need to with this one. That's kind of why I enjoy modding Resident Evil 1, and I'm one of the few people that do, because it's just got so many limitations and things you need to work around, but I thrive in that. I find if I'm limited to only a few things, then it just, I don't know, it just forces me to be more creative and more effective in my decision making.
You can tell I haven't played manual aiming Resident Evil in a long time. Jesus. Oh, they get up super quick as well.
Yeah, you kids have been spoiled with the classic Rebirth. Because if you ever, most people don't notice this, but the classic Rebirth uses the Japanese difficulty, so you can kill things super fast and you have full auto aim and.
There's this. Hey Han, thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Yes, this is a modification of the original Resident Evil to tell a brand new story that's set before the first Resident Evil game. Real special stuff. Really appreciate you dropping by today. And they were quick. Big Mike E, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Thanks for checking the stream out. They were quick boys.
Yes, they are.
So once you've kind of sorted out containment, where are you going from here?
Well, obviously Survivor Redux still needs to be finished, because I think, I got about 65 to 70% of that finished, but the last part is going to be quite challenging. So I think I'm gonna get the help from Elric and Andrew and them if they're offering to try and finish the last stretch of that. But the other plan is also to continue making a few unique mods. I sent you a picture on Discord earlier, which you should have a look at when you have free time, because that will give you a little idea of what I'm going to be doing.
Okay.
Something very unique.
Oh, okay. Who did Unicorn it? Who made that pre-rendered background? That's really
Yep,
impressive.
that'll be Unicomics.
Great stuff. Man, that's crazy. Again, it just shows the ingenuity of yourselves to effectively strip a game of all of its assets and use that kind of core engine to build whatever you want it to build.
That's basically the only limitation, really, which I don't know if there might be a way to do it in RE2, is being able to have like NPCs that can shoot you,
Right.
because that would definitely open a lot more possibilities for other gameplay types.
Right, so there was a couple of mods that you've done historically, and obviously how you can answer it's completely up to you, but it would be nice to kind of get updates. So the first one, obviously you've done the Resident Evil Survivor Redux, which is the third person camera angle to Resident Evil Survivor. What about Resident Evil Ground Zero? Was that just a test demo? A tech demo, excuse me.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, there are plans for that. Don't worry. That's definitely going to be happening. When we made the backgrounds and things, I threw them together to get a little test idea together, just to the way I sort of get my creative juices flowing is once I get the backgrounds and I create the rooms and implement them, I like to walk around them and get in them, if that makes sense, and that then kind of helps sort of get my mojo going and like gets an idea for what we're gonna do with it. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no. There was there was another project you were working on. Project Starlight.
Yeah, well, that one's being headed up by Elric and Andrew. I'm going to be helping out as and when they need it, but at the minute that's currently sort of on hiatus as they're focusing on Revisited at the moment.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's sort of a whole community project rather than what I would say is an individual or one or two team combo.
That makes sense. Oh! Oh, he was eating him, but he was alive. Man, I've never seen that in a Resident.
And when you were referring to previous things, I have thought about it. Like, for example, I was thinking about going back to Ada's mod because it's not a super long thing, and I could make it so much better with what I can do now.
Yeah, I mean, what you could do is keep that as Ada's mod and maybe call the kind of developed version. You could call it something, because I've said this to you since you first started doing this. The fact that you call your stuff mods is almost a little bit of a travesty, because they're not mods, they're full-on total conversions of existing games. So they're a bit more than just, again, let's just throw 20 Mr. X's at the screen. It as like a challenge mod, this is like kind of real old school storytelling, reverse engineering engines. So maybe you could call it, maybe there's scope to call it something else.
Yeah, well, like for like Barry's mod, the idea behind that was just the pun because of course you got Gary's mod, which is like one of the most famous mods that became a game ever. So it's kind of like Gary's mod, Barry's mod.
Gotcha. He won't give it away easily, even in death. Find him, kill him, search his body. Okay. Great news.
Do you want a hint just to avoid any particular
No, I'll let's see if I can figure it out. So basically, have I got to kill all of the enemies? Just to
No,
find
not all of them, just one specific one, one special one.
Right, okay. Right, hang on, let me quickly read that again. So we jumped through here, picked up some ammo. Oh yeah, we're not using that. Something is written. He won't give it up away easily, even in death. Find him, kill him, search his body. Right. Okay. Is it an area that we've been already? Well, actually, we don't have a kid,
Yeah,
so
it
it
is.
must be. I would like to see like a modification of. Like, it's a real shame that it only exists in the space. But even though the Resident Evil films are generally quite frowned upon, the Hive from the first Resident Evil.
Shh, stop, shush, Andy, shush.
Oh, okay. All right.
No. To be fair, I had the exact same conversation with Unicomics.
That's
and,
crazy.
It's something I've thought about implementing, shall we say?
Gotta be this fella.
Yep, you got it, buddy. You got it. Fun fact, here, like in Resident Evil 2 and 3, it's quite common to have, like, kill an enemy and they drop an item. It's, like, actually coded into the engine by Capcom. Like, when you think about when Brad drops the key.
Yeah.
Now, in RE1, there's never a single instance of that ever happening, so I have to actually code this myself using some outside-of-the-box trickery. So if you think there's never a single instance in Resi 1 where an enemy drops an item.
Well, to be fair, there aside from Brad, there isn't one at all.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in Resident Evil 2, that the actual engine feature of that is built into the game.
And I suppose
that makes sense.
Resident Evil 3 is the same with the Nemesis dropping and stuff.
Yeah, whereas in Resident Evil 1, it's not actually a core part of the engine. I have to think outside the box to make it happen.
Right. Oh, bro's head's on the floor. That's crazy. But yeah, going back to the Hive, I know obviously you had the idea, but Do you not agree that
Looks
that's a
like
really cool
they're doing
location
Experiments here.
for everything that
hell yeah.
the series got? Sorry, the
Safety
franchise got
equipment
wrong in film. The
So there's
Hive is
gotta be
special.
Some air filters in here.
Honestly, I know, like, don't get me wrong, they are kind of like, should we say, batshit crazy with where they went with it. But I actually enjoy the films. I genuinely, sincerely enjoy them all. But I look at them as like a completely alternate universe. They just take some characters we know of and locations and just simply do their own separate thing.
Yo, this is sick. You've got like, man, there's a lot that has gone into this. So you've got this kind of test tube thing, but you've also got like a layer behind it, like an opacity layer.
Yeah, transparency. Yeah,
Yeah.
something which isn't actually in the original game. It's because Classic Rebirth supports PNGs, which allow transparency.
Amazing.
And not to, this is what we call foreshadowing in the business, but let's just say that test tube with that monster will come back into play uh, in the future, in a future update.
Glorious.
Did you check everywhere in there then?
I
I
don't think
don't
I did
think you
actually.
did.
No, I didn't get anything. Well, I got the shotgun.
Tanning bed. Yeah, it does look like that. That's why the skin is all shriveled up on the monster.
Oh, air filter. There we go. That's what the doctor ordered. Shit, there's only one
There's
here.
only one air filter here.
Oh, sorry, I forgot it was voice acting.
I better head back and report to Hunk.
Mini Ninja Nerd, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Again, guys, if you are tuning in for the first time, we're playing Resident Evil Containment, a fantastic total conversion of Resident Evil 1, telling the story of Hunk and Ghost as they embark on their mission at the Arkley facility. We've got the developer and creator Aydan Watkins here. If you've got any questions about the mod, the story, anything like that, feel free to get involved in the chat.
I promise you, it does get better with further episodes. It's just this is sort of like, let's players dip their toe into something familiar but slightly different, and then it goes off the deep end as time goes on.
Which is the engine that you prefer the most out of 1, 2, and 3?
Well, I've never actually dabbled in 3 yet, but I prefer 1 because it's sort of like what I consider like my second home. It's like my little soft, safe space where I know everything. But in reality, the Resi 2 engine is much, much easier, a lot more forgiving, and can do a lot more than this one can. So, I guess my favorite, I'll still say, is Resi 1, but
we have a
RE2 is the better engine to use,
There's only
hands down.
one air filter.
Gotcha.
Maybe there's a way to clear the cave of toxic gas.
Apologies if I'm going a bit long-winded. It's hard to express what I'm trying to say in my head.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I mean, you don't. I appreciate that you don't always get the opportunity to explain your own mod. You just kind of, release it, and then people stream it to their heart's content. But I think this is what makes it so unique. Like, you coming on here, we can hear it from the horse's mouth. Like, what was you thinking? Your, inspirations, that sort of thing.
Yeah, because you do see some people, they play through and they're like, why is that happening? Why is that? And I'm like, if I explain it to you, I think you'd be like, oh, I get it now. So that there is kind of that. So to Officer Ralladley?
Officer Alan Lake.
Oh, sorry. So essentially the story, if do you want me to be brutally honest with you? I kind of made it up as I went along. I have like I got like some base ideas in my head, and then I just sort of expanded and made it up as I went along. But I always made sure that it was consistent with what's happened with the other games and with what has already happened within the mod, if that makes sense. But like, there's so many ideas and things. Like me and Unicomics, we would chat about ideas and things, and God, the amount of ideas I've thrown at him, and he's been like, "Yeah, let's do that," or he's like, "No, let's not do that." And fun fact: the elevator noise for the door here, rather than the key, is because the room only has enough room for the elevator sound. It can't have a locked door and an elevator sound. If that makes sense.
That's crazy. That's
So
that
again,
shows you the limitations, man.
yeah, that's the thing. People go, "Why is there an elevator noise?" But like, that's a prime example where I can be like, "Right, okay, it's because of the engine limitations. It's not because I'm an idiot."
So Geordie says, how do we play the mod, and can it be played on Steam Deck?
Right, so if you just go to moddb.com, you can literally just find it. It's on the homepage. It's currently like the third most popular on there at the minute, and that's not me. That's not me tapping myself on the back. I'm just saying it's right there for you to find. And for Steam Deck, if you can run a Windows emulator or you can boot Windows on it, then you can play it.
Yeah, let me. I'm going to pin this actually. There we go. Where'd you get the inspiration for this save room? It's not something I recognise.
It's well, the music you mean, I assume.
Yeah.
It was actually made by a chap called Tofu Z. He's someone that started speaking to me on Discord, and he just was writing some random music, and I said, okay, make me a save theme, and he came up with it randomly. I loved it, and I put it in. Oh wow, the first save of the episode. Oof. Risky
Certainly.
boy. Again, you can play like a regular Resident Evil game. The difficulty's only just like lukewarm from the original,
Okay.
except for maybe the boss rooms. But you know, that's neither here or there.
Yeah. Oh, this looks different.
Indeed,
Wow.
it does. Yeah, as Unicomic said in the chat before, he was sort of just messing around, like doing some Photoshop on some of the backgrounds just for fun, and he made a really dark looking one, and I just saw like, it kind of just made a light bulb go off in my head, and I was like, hang on, I might be able to make that work, and I
Oh,
did
fuck!
it. Oh, sorry, Andy.
That's right. Sorry, man. Sorry.
No,
Carry
go
on.
on. Yeah, sorry. So he sent me the background. I put it in the game. I did a bit of testing with the lighting, and it worked. So that's kind of where the genesis of episode 2 came from. You'll see soon enough.
Let's go. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, perfect. Just in time. So, outside of like modifications, have you actually had a chance to check out like Resident Evil 4 and Separate Ways and everything like that?
Yeah, well, I played through Resident Evil 4, yeah, but I haven't done Separate Ways yet. I'll be doing that soon enough. I just sort of been the thing is, what the fun thing about me is obviously becoming a father recently. I'm busy doing that, but I'm also in a band and I'm gigging like every weekend and things. So I do that and modding and work. It's so I'm pretty busy, to be honest. So finding time to sit down and play games, like I have to specifically take time off from modding to do it.
Gotcha.
Just not to do the old backseating, but when you
Go on.
go back, I would go up the ladder because there is some health up there just in case you don't bother.
Oh yeah, thank you. Myself and a group of other researchers were able to escape from the lab and were heading to Spencer Mansion. Unfortunately, some of the group were already infected and returned. The group was overcome with the panic and many broke off into smaller groups while trying to escape from being eaten alive. During the panic, someone damaged the gas tank and released gas into the cave. Myself and 2 others wound up at a dead end in these caves, but it's too late to turn back. I already feel the effects of the toxic gas on my body. I only wish I could have seen you one last time. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Yummy. I haven't actually picked up anything of use right now.
You did? Didn't you pick up a crank?
That's a negative.
Oh. Might want to have a little look back in there then.
I mean, ironically, the crank is in this room on the original, so...
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's by his feet, idiot. How did I not see that? Again, very well made stuff.
Yeah, well, when I was reversing things, like one of the things I managed to discover was, of course, this gas code, like the overlay and how it drains your health. And I was just kind of like, how can I use this in an interesting way? And I thought, like the caves being having like gas in them is interesting because if you think back to like back in the days when miners used to go down with canaries, you'd have like natural gas and things like that, wouldn't you? So I thought that kind of idea would work.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, you'd send the canary down first, and obviously if the canary didn't come back up, it's toxic.
Yeah, so that was kind of like what inspired me to think like, mines with gas. There we go, that'll do.
Oh, dickhead. That's... I'm a fucking idiot, sorry. I thought that was the... Oh, no, sorry, it's that way, it's that way. I got the valve handle and the crank mixed up then.
Yeah, don't forget that one goes bow wow wow, and the other goes. I'll see it in the bow wow wow, bow wow wow. UBCS mercenary. I used to refer to them as crunters.
Crunters.
There's something
Of
else
course, you
down
could take the
here?
R away and be very obscene, but yeah.
Accurate description.
I would just a friendly bit of advice. I would highly recommend you do an emergency save.
Oh, okay. Duly noted. NeoTrunks0101, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. One more. Oh yeah, emergency save.
Yeah, believe me. for some reason it's weird because like you have like veteran players and streamers struggle in some rooms, and then the casuals smash it. It's crazy, to be honest with you.
I think there is logic behind that, because like veteran speedrunners are always trying to find a quick way of doing stuff rather than the
Yeah.
logical way of doing stuff.
That's true. That's true. Like with hunters and stuff, the most obvious thing to do is like, run around them, shoot, run around, shoot, whereas other people try to just constantly shoot them, and that's just like a no-go because they just jump and bounce everywhere. It's always enjoyable seeing other people play your work after doing it for so long, though. I will say.
Yeah, yeah, because you can finally see the fruits of your labour enjoyed.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, I make mods for myself mainly, but when other people enjoy them, it's just like that extra icing on the cake.
Ah, they're definitely hunters. Oh, shh. Oh, I don't want to check it. I hit me with a double whammy there. Oh, Jesus. That was, cool, that could have gone catastrophically wrong. Oh, man, he's got no head. Again, good use of this room.
Yeah, originally when I seen it, it's literally just a boring square room, and I thought I just want to make something visually interesting here. So again, Unicomics got his Photoshop skills in and made that, and it worked perfectly.
Lads jumping around, deadly. Yeah, that's a good point, Evil Hills JP. We'll shoot over there. I'll just use the valve handle here.
So for this particular room here with the gas tanks, Unicomics obviously he made the 3D model of like this gas pipe and stuff, and overlaid it over the original background after doing some Photoshop to it. But he did mention it was an absolute pain in the ass to get done, but I think he did a great job. It blends seamlessly.
Great, yeah, it looks fantastic.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
I think Alan brings up a good point here. He says, I keep forgetting these are 2D images. And yeah, you bob on there. You're effectively a 3D model running around on a 2D image. That's why you can create some really awesome stuff in this engine. There he
Yeah,
is.
well, like the rooms are technically 3D, but this is a 2D image laid on a 3D environment.
What is it?
Sorry, we'll talk over the cuts.
We need to restore power to the garden elevators. There is a power generator, but it's dangerous to use.
What do you mean, dangerous?
There was a warning that said it made the caves unstable. That's why it was deactivated.
Those elevators are the only way up to the mansion.
I guess we don't really have much of a choice.
Precisely. Let's get moving.
Fair play.
Yeah, like simple little things like having characters follow you and things like that. It's not difficult, but it takes a while to do because obviously you need to put special checks in place that if one event is done, then spawn him, or if it hasn't done, don't. And it's just you got to do things like that for every single room, and it's things like that that take a while when you're making mods.
Yeah, like for
That's why you
example
find
here, he's not come up.
Yeah, that's what you find with a lot of mods, like certain ones, like the whole 10 Mr. X's in a room, they just recycle the base game over and just throw extra enemies in rather than creating new specific events and things because that's a lot more complex and you have to keep track of them.
Very, very eloquently put. And again, like I think people keep forgetting this is like unprecedented stuff. No one's written a book on how to do all this. Like you have with the very primitive tools that you've been given that other people have made, or you may in some cases develop yourself, piece together something that's truly like unbelievable.
Yeah, to be honest with you, for Resident Evil 1, I pretty much just use all my own tools. I've got like
All right.
countless
How are
notepad
things going
files with different
right
things, and what I've done, I basically amalgamated all the information into a tool that generates the code for me automatically.
Power's on. Power is on. Oh, there he is. And from the feedback you've had.
The cave is collapsing.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hunk, are you there? I have to get out of here.
We gotta go.
Well, like simple things like that, like having the screen shaking and things like that is stuff, like reversing the specific code that makes that happen and utilizing it in creative ways like this.
Yeah.
That was too close.
Obviously, story-wise, taking a little bit of
Damn it.
liberties, but it still
I
works.
have to hurry. and get
It's
to
creating a
Watkins.
sense of urgency that I would
I
say
won't lose
might
her
not have been
too.
in the original Resident Evil.
Who said the Stars members had to go that way?
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, Resident Evil 1 doesn't even have its a single canon campaign, so
Oh, that's a fair point. I actually did not listen to that cutscene. I assume I'm going to the guardhouse.
to the mansion.
Mansion, sorry. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, the garden power's on, so up we go.
Ben Redfield, God, I've made loads and loads of mods over the years, although my earlier stuff isn't much to write home about. Done Barry's mod, Ada's mod, Wesker's Rebirth, Marvin's mod.
Battle game.
God, yeah, I ported the Sega Saturn battle mode over. I've done like a little hunter one, which with Andrew White helped with animations and things. Survivor Redux, this containment.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff.
There we go.
Episode 1 is in the bag. That's a long episode, dude. Great stuff.
Jordy, when you say that, do you mean favorite one I've made or favorite one externally?
Episode 2.
Probably containment then, I'd say, mainly because it's sort of been a passion project of my own. It's something that's, even though I'm using some locations that already exist, they've been remixed and redone and it's original, if that makes sense.
Shit, let me...
Especially in later episodes when you see what's coming later.
Let's go. Episode 2. Oh yeah, ignore focus, yeah. Aydan Watkins. Again, what's beautiful is each of these have their own kind of custom backgrounds here. Love it. I'm going to try and play them all tonight, Geordie. Whoa! 3D Mansion. Resident Evil Containment. A house divided.
Finally here. The Spencer Mansion. She has to be here. Somewhere. I'd better hurry.
So that's a good point, actually, Aydan. When I did download Containment, it did flag up my Windows Defender. Obviously, it was harmless. But why is that? Why does it flag your Defender? Do you know?
I wish I knew, because the funny thing is, the actual original Resident Evil 1 exe file from the Media Kite disk, if you put it onto your desktop or upload it to Virus Total, it still gets false positive as a Trojan, and I don't know why.
Yeah, so Baz, if you're referring, I'm taking you're referring to the download. It's absolutely fine. There's no problem.
Yeah, me and Gemini actually went out of our way, like years ago, like sending reports to the antivirus companies to be like, look, this is a false positive. Stop flagging it. Update your
That cave collapse must
catalogs.
have destroyed the
And
power
only a
generator
few done
and
it.
cut off
Not
power
all
to
of
this
them did,
mansion.
unfortunately.
I have to be very careful. Who knows what could be lurking in the darkness?
Oh shit! So we've got, man, that's crazy. We've got a dark mansion. So there's a lot. I know there's a lot that goes into this. Like, for example, you've had to change the model to a dark model. I take it.
No, it's all using the in-game lighting.
What? No. Wait, was this in Resident Evil 1? Dynamic lighting? Well, not dynamic, but like point of well, I don't know what the terminology is, but like contextual lighting. It's not dynamic lighting, but it's
Um, the engine does support it, but I think they only use it in like one single area in the entire game.
do you know what that is?
Yeah, when you're in the lab, when you run by the fire extinguishers where the red lights are by them, your character goes slightly red.
That's crazy.
But other than that, it pretty much never gets used, which is why the idea with this, I wanted to really push the theme of darkness and light.
Like, I know I'm like really like spending a lot of time here, but this is really unbelievable. And again,
Yeah,
all these custom.
like I said, the idea was always to like try and take the original Resident Evil 1 engine and really push it in unique and different ways that's never been seen before. Because like the amount of things you can do which Capcom never took advantage of is quite staggering, to be honest with you.
Is there anything outside of lighting? Is there anything you would say that the engine feature, like the engine features, that is grossly underutilized in Resident Evil?
To be honest with you, the engine itself, like, you know, when I'm saying about having characters following you through rooms and things like that, God, I'm just trying to think a second. I'm just trying to think. There's just so many things that like the engine can do, like as you'll see late in the later episodes, but they just never bother touching upon it for some reason. I don't know whether it was time constraints or.
Fuck, Aydan. It's amazing. Like this has completely transformed the theme of this room. Like, it's not all brightly lit.
Yeah.
Like, I really wish that the original was like this. It's amazing.
This is exactly the plan. Why I done it that way. Every episode has a unique theme and gameplay mechanic. And just to emphasize what Unicomic said in chat as well, yeah, like we put the like a bright shaft of light under the doors just so you can see where they are as a gameplay thing rather than it being a realistic thing, you know?
Yeah, of course. Okay, ink ribbon. So are these all models from like the item screen models? Are they all from different Resident Evil games?
Most of them are from Resident Evil 2.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because I forgot the M92FS is in. That's extreme battle.
Oh yeah, yeah. Uni's just telling me when we were creating these dark rooms, doing the masks was an absolute nightmare because the original mask files for RE1 they like really cut up in weird ways, so you had to literally Photoshop the mask files while also Photoshop in the background. It was crazy. It took a while to do. Ironically, it's actually easier to make custom masks than it is to edit the original ones.
That would make sense now, OG. Wasn't the house in shatters for a while, or was it recent to where the power bill was still being paid? There's probably an element of that. Appreciate you modding for us today, Baz. Oh, we got some more contextual lighting. Oh, something that.
And just for people who are like, but the original mansion isn't dark in Resident Evil 1. Yeah, don't worry, you'll find out how power comes back to it in Containment. There are 4 main episodes and 1 prequel, so technically 5, Geordie, but that's it. That's it for this mod then. Yeah, I love the sort of, well, as you call it, contextual lighting, where like the character glows a certain color from certain light sources.
Yeah, that's grossly underutilized in Resident Evil 1. Oh, hello.
What the? Who are you? What are you doing here? Are you from the rescue team?
Aydan, this is
I'm with the
unbelievable.
Umbrella Security Service. We were sent here after receiving the
This was
distress call.
voiced by Kai Morgan, also known as Ink Ribbon.
You're too late to help anyone now. Everyone's either dead or become the living dead.
Shout out, Ink Ribbon.
Damn. This wound.
And we affectionately named this researcher Picard
Are you all
for
right?
his
What
fantastic hairline.
I was attacked by one of the infected in our group. I barely escaped, but the others, they weren't so lucky.
Was there a woman in the group? Early 20s, blonde hair?
You mean Tracy?
Where is she? Is she all right?
Our group
He sounds
got
like a South
separated
Park
during the
character.
attack. The others
He's
went to the
mask on.
guardhouse. I don't know if she's alive.
The guardhouse? Why? What's so special about it?
It has an armory full of weapons and ammo. Without them, there's no way anyone could survive this.
All right. Where is the guardhouse located?
You can get there by going through the garden. Take the elevator. It's just past the big metal gates.
Got it. I'll make my way there.
Wait. Before you go, can you help me? I need medical supplies to treat this wound. There's got to be some around here somewhere. If you find a med kit, please bring it to me. If you do, I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, Kai's going to make it worth our while. Nice.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. But please, hurry.
Oh. Oh, I think I crashed it. My bad.
Oh, that's weird.
To be fair, it wasn't letting me down that side.
Yeah, I blocked that anyway.
Oh, okay. Maybe I don't know, walked into a certain area which activated the old mask or something. I don't know.
I'm thinking I have a funny feeling it might be a collision issue. I think I'm gonna double check that again later.
Okay.
Finally here. The Spencer Mansion. She has to be here, somewhere. I'd better hurry.
Any other remakes or demakes you intended to do on through modding?
Who turned out the lights?
To be honest with you, probably not. Only
That
because I
heat
kind of find
destroyed the power
original
generator and cut off power to
original
this
stuff
mansion.
more interesting to do than just making and
Very
rehashing
careful.
existing stuff.
Who
I
knows
mean,
what could be lurking
you know,
in the
it's
darkness.
easy enough demake something just by taking backgrounds and things from a modern game, but other than it being a novel concept, I don't know, it's just not really for me.
How have you found? I suppose you have to be fairly diplomatic on how you answer this, but how have you found the modding community from when you started to now? Whether that be like kind of casual modders or the time-tested veterans, shall we say?
It's definitely probably the best it's ever been. I mean, I'm not going to say it's like thriving massively, but there's a much more consistent user base who actually are involved and doing things now. When I first started doing this, there was literally nothing. I mean, you could say there was forums and old community, but no one posted, no one answered questions. There was literally nothing. So I literally had to scroll through forums trying to find like what little information I can, and then 95% of what I learned was through trial and error at first. But now, since Elric has come along, he has like the ability to do hosting on websites and things like that. We're starting to get like sort of a Wikipedia, if you will, of information. It's slowly being updated over time. At the minute, I think what's the only thing that's holding it back a little bit is because people are so busy on their projects, like myself and them. We kind of want to get our projects done, and then we'll just be like, right, here's the info, go knock yourself out, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because trying to explain this to someone who's not a programmer or done it it's quite difficult to put into layman's terms.
I do remember Dark Biohazard, but I feel like you guys might have a nuanced story to share with us, judging by that comment.
Oh, you mean the old mod Dark Biohazard, the cancelled one?
Who are you?
Yeah, so
What are you doing here?
from that comment
Are you from the rescue team?
where it says everything was gatekept, was it kind of lost to time? Is that what we're saying?
Oh yeah, things were gate kept definitely. Heck of a lot. When I first started, they were like, I remember just asking someone, how do I just swap an item in Resident Evil 2? Something that's literally the most simple thing in the planet, literally a single byte value change, and no one, you'd get no help. No one would tell you a thing.
So really, your main aim, as you've kind of rose through the ranks of Resident and levels of Resident Evil modding, is really make these tools available to everyone.
Yeah, all the tools are available out there. The only thing is, though, is that obviously there's no simple tutorial to tell you you've got to do this, 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 and this. There is still a level of time investment you have to put in as a person, because how can I explain it? You can tell someone how to do something, but until they do it in context, it means nothing. Like I can tell someone, right, to make a cutscene, do this, this, and this, but until they make it themselves and test it and see what crashes and what doesn't, they won't get a feel for how it works. It's really difficult to explain. I do apologize. I'm really trying to
You can get
No, I totally get it. There's still it's not like you've not created a Resident Evil modders for dummies guide. Like you still need, as you said, a reasonable amount of investment and modding knowledge as a prerequisite for getting into modding.
To a degree, definitely. Like I said, when I first started, I had no modding experience. I had no concept of how flags and events work. But literally through trial and error, I've managed to pick it up over time.
You won't get past the traps without it.
That's why some of my first mods are so primitive in comparison to what you see now.
Thank you. But please, hurry.
It's too dark to see what the keywords required. I love that. It's a very simple. Like, I don't know, when I was playing Silent Hill, I just feel like that's like a door lock simulator. Like, especially like Silent Hill 2. Whereas this gives it actually contextual information rather than this door is locked. It's like, this door is locked because you can't fucking see what the keyhole is.
Yeah, it was just kind of my way to sort of artificially add a bit of like, the player having to actually use their intuition, look around themselves to find what works where, rather than being like, oh, I remember that door had an armor symbol or something.
Oh, that's cool. You can go all the way along here. Oh shit!
What the hell was that?
Again, good use of this contextual lighting. An old piano. It seems to be
Yeah.
missing 2 keys.
This specific room, me and Unicomics, this specific room, I think, is one of our favourites. The way the lighting works and the way he photoshopped the light off the candles, it looks great.
Oh, it looks fantastic. Well in Unicomics. Just great
Yeah.
fucking effort. Actually, great effort across the board. This is obviously a collaborative effort.
Yeah, we're literally like, me and him are literally like joined at the hip now. I don't plan to mod without him, because like he can do the art, and then I can provide all the programming, room creation, and everything else.
Yin and yang.
Absolutely.
Wait, is Unicomics English, like proper English?
Yes, he is. Yeah,
Okay.
British English. Yeah.
Proper English. Proper in it, bruv. You know what the crack is.
You got a license for that comment, mate?
Oh, you guys get what I mean. I mean, I speak with a lot of Americans on a daily basis, but there is English and then there's proper English. It's just it's fact of the matter.
Yeah, there's English and there's American English.
Yeah, English simplified. Who's this chump? Oh, the lighter. Okay, I know what we need that for, but I've got too much gear on me.
So some people are like, who the hell is that random guy? I'm like, no, he's one of the, when you read the Keeper's Diary and he explains how like there are security guards and things stationed, that's one of them.
Do you know what? I actually don't know what the Keeper's Diary is, man. First I've heard of it.
Apparently they were feeding something that will look like a gorilla without any skin.
Yeah, dude. Fucking took a pig and tore its guts out. Playing with it.
Tasty.
Huh? That
Full
sounded
itchy
like
tasty.
the elevator in the garden. Did somebody just use it?
But then Scott came in,
Go and
ugly
investigate.
face.
That ugly face, so killed him.
Oh, I've played this game for far too long.
Now, honestly,
So Andy, question
on.
for you: what's out of the original trilogy? Which one is your favorite? I think I already know the answer, but yeah.
oh, it has to be Resident Evil 2. There is something about Resident Evil 2. It's just a real combination of Capcom's efforts, what they learnt from the first Resident Evil, and that was the one thing I do like about Resident Evil 1 is it's isolated. It's in one location.
Yeah.
And it has a certain. There's always something. What's the word I'm looking for? Like intrinsically horror about that. Because look at like Cabin in the Woods, like Last Cabin in the Woods, like Evil Dead are always in these isolated like locations. And that's why they work so well, because the feeling of isolation is inherently scary. But there was something about Resident Evil 2 where it just took that formula and just turned it up to 11. The only thing they did lose was kind of the isolation factor. But it really felt like a Hollywood movie, but it still retained a lot of the survival horror elements.
Yeah. See, no, like, I'm with you on that, but the only thing for Resident Evil 2 for me is, like, the first half of it is quite open, like the mansion, as in you can explore different routes, go your own path and all that. But then as soon as you get to the sewers, it just becomes a straight linear affair,
I think that's a fair point.
which I think is just a byproduct of them having to rush to get the game out after scrapping 1.5, but...
Yeah, I think that is a fair point. I like the fact that in Resident Evil 1, every single area you go to, with the exception of the...
Somebody used it. But who?
With the exception of
I'll have to find another way down.
the underground section. Like the lab, you could still argue is, fairly non-linear. But yeah, you're right. Outside of the RPD, everything is pretty much, A to B.
Like, the entire middle sewer section is nothing more than just exposition drop,
Agreed. And did you see the meme? I actually think you posted it. I didn't. I know what meme you're talking about. I don't think I posted it. But yeah, I did see that. That was dude. That if there is anything more Resident Evil than that parody document, it's so painfully accurate.
It looks like I could drain the water from here,
Water.
but I need some kind of tool to operate it.
A bottle of
Maybe I
water.
can
So
find
the question
something
is,
that
who
can
took
help.
that? Who made that elevator go down in the garden?
It's got to be the keeper. He's on his way to the fucking guardhouse. No, it's probably Tracy. Right. Right, so we're going to need a valve handle. Well, it's not a valve handle, a crank, sorry.
Yeah, and don't forget as well that piano was missing 2 keys,
Yes.
which is
yeah.
kind of important.
Yeah, we're going to need to address that. I'm just a supervisor.
Did you pick up the lighter from that security guard's corpse?
No, that's what I needed to do because I went downstairs to put some stuff in the box and then I got sidetracked on.
Ah, yeah, that's it. Yeah, we kind of got started memeing over Keeper's Diary quotes.
Nadia, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Got space. Man, we've had like a constant 50 viewers in the chat. Thank you, everyone. We haven't had a single raid either, and that's always a hard thing to do, to maintain a fairly decent viewership without raids. So really appreciate everyone making their way over to the stream today. It's very much appreciated. Obviously, if you're not following the Residents of Evil here on Twitch, please consider following us. Absolutely does wonders. Wonders across the board. We produce a varied amount of content from all different team members. So, yeah. Sit notifications on, drop a follow, and a partridge in a pear tree.
It's too early for that talk, mate.
Well, we're heading towards it. Like she's already.
Let's get Halloween out of the way.
My wife's already talking about Christmas pajamas. Not a fan.
Oh my god! Funny enough, mine was on about that as well. not to deviate from containment too much, but yeah.
Hi everyone. When did you start filming your Keeper's Diary project? Right. So, we've made it extremely. Also, I'm going upstairs. We've made it extremely clear through the campaign. We were always going to be shooting it at the end of October, and we do intend on doing that. Everything was pre-set up before we even started the campaign. It's the last week of October. Everyone's flying out to Wisconsin. It's going to be shot in Wisconsin for 10 days, and then it's going to enter post-production thereafter. So that is the current state of play.
Another thing I forgot to program in here is when you light the fire, I should have coded it to make the backgrounds change so there's a bit more light source, but whatever. I'm not going back now.
So I've got that on. Oh, fucking. Hang on. Should have chose Jill as a base, not Chris. Give me 2 extra slots.
Well, funny fact, I actually have been able to give Chris 8 slots. I just didn't want to.
That's very kind of you.
The thing is, like, I appreciate some people dislike it, but to me, Resident Evil is all about resource management and the balance of whether you choose to take more ammo and health and things like that. That's integral to it for me, and I think removing that is just, I don't know, it just takes something away.
Let me keep that on me. Still don't know what this key's for. Well, I'm not going to need all of this. Can always come back. Oh shit, I've gone in the wrong door. I do need to get him a med kit as well. Let's make sure we sort that out.
Yeah, and again, for the logic, people just be like, "Oh, just give him a first aid spray, bro." We were kind of like, "Nah, he needs like bandages and like hemostatic medicine and things." We'll say. I mean, using that logic, why didn't we just give Richard a first aid spray and things? So shh.
Yeah, that's true. Musical score. Is that just the score from the original? Yeah.
It's not going to work, mate. There aren't enough keys on the piano.
Yeah, it certainly isn't. I take it you still can't use the. No, you can't. Okay, right, we'll keep that. We'll keep that to the side for now. So that element was kind of borrowed from the remake because you have to, if I'm not mistaken, do you not have to? No, you still have to burn the. You still have to burn it for the map. Nah, ignore me. Because you have to get 2 sections for the remake, for the musical score in the remake, but it's,
Yeah, I just wanted to make. I just always
oh
felt that
fuck!
like I always felt using the lighter there just for
What the
for
fuck?
a
Oh,
map.
hang on.
Oh, sorry, and
Sorry, mate. My control's not working. I'm back now. Sorry, carry on.
yeah, sorry, I was just saying that I always felt that having to use carrying the lighter on you there all the way there just for a map seemed really lackluster. So I wanted to make something tangible and more interesting from that. God, you're getting munched on, pal.
Absolutely destroyed you. Yes, because I think I actually clicked off the window, and Ghost just stood there.
I love the way the light from the glow sticks like reflects off the zombies in the distance and things.
Fucking epic, dude.
It's why this is one of the reasons why I also removed the auto aim, because if you had auto aim and you could aim in darkness, that defeats the whole theme and point of the episode.
Yeah, that's also true. I can see that. Jen Von Lee dropping a 41 viewer raid. Thank you very much, Jen. That's really appreciated. Thank you for blessing us with your community today. If you're just tuning in, guys, Andy here from the Residents of Evil. We've got Aydan Watkins here. We are playing Resident Evil Containment. As part of many of his episodes he's been creating. If you don't know what Resident Evil Containment is, it's a modification of the first Resident Evil game. It's got what is it, 5, 6 different episodes?
5, yeah.
You've got 5 different episodes. We've got the creator of the mod right here answering your questions about this absolutely fascinating feat. Right, so not a lot's going on in this main hall. I can't see anything past this darkness. Cosmico, thank you. Dratheus. Yeah, it's got a completely different theme. It's awesome. And again, this isn't a case of someone's thrown 10 Mr. X's at you, called it a day. There's some real good storytelling involved with this, which I think for the classic survival horror fan, there's a lot of interest here. Hey Jesse, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing okay. Liz the Lefty, thank you. And again, huge shout out for Jen Von Lee for sending over a boatload of viewers just then to the stream. Very grateful.
Andy, head towards where the shotgun hallway is. Just want to give you a little nod because you kind of lost.
yeah, shotgun hallway. So is that down and then? Yeah, sorry, down through double doors. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Not the back seat. It's just so obviously we don't,
Yeah. I don't want to run around in circles. That's great stuff, Jesse. Love that. Jem, what was you playing? Andy, did you play the Key 2 mod? 10 Mr. X's sound like something around those lines. Agreed, yeah. I haven't. I've heard a great deal about it, but yeah, haven't actually played it. But this is more of my mod. Something that's like telling a brand new story by reverse engineering a classic Resident Evil game. Is that someone's arm holding a lamp?
Yes, it is.
Oh boy. Something's blocking the door. It cannot be opened. Gonna lurk, gonna get food. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. Oh man, this is spooky. We're in spooky season now, guys. We actually are in spooky season. It's the 1st of October. What better way to start it than with Resident Evil Containment? The question for Aydan is, in Survivor Redux going to be, how are you going to adapt the areas of the prison that are hard to return to, like the sewers, dance floors, and building rooftop? I'll let you indulge Cosmic
Okay,
RPG.
so to be honest, it's not that radically difficult. To just utilize the simple Resident Evil technique of you need an item from one location to be used in another, and vice versa. Um, the prison area has already been completed with the 2 different exits that you can take. I am trying to decide what I'm going to do with the sewer route because, of course, you have the alligator fight down there.
Oh,
But
fuck! Sorry, scared the shit out of me.
yeah,
Oh.
nice, Andy, nice.
I need to go back and heal. Sorry, carry on, mate.
No, it basically I plan to just do exactly like what I done for the first 3 areas with the cinema and the restaurant. This just have specific key items you need from different areas and just things like that.
Tony Time with the follow, thank you very much. Remember, guys, pinned comment, you can play this modification for the low price of free of charge. You don't even need to have Resident Evil 1. You literally just go on the pinned comment that you can see there for ModDB. Go to download it. It might flag your antivirus, but don't worry, it's nothing to worry about. And then just launch Resident Evil Containment. It's as simple as that. That's the real... Aydan's done this since the start with his modifications. Is make them completely self... What's the word I'm looking for?
Self-contained.
Self-contained.
Standalone.
Ironic when we're talking about containment. But yes, containment is completely self-contained. You don't need anything else.
Yeah, the funny thing about it is that, like, you know, when some people be like, "Oh, my antivirus flagged it as a Trojan," I'm like, "Look, mate, if I wanted to hack people to get like lots of money, I wouldn't be targeting the niche audience of classic Resident Evil fans. I'd be going after way bigger markets than that, you know."
Agreed. But yes, this is absolutely the real deal, and it's a completely different experience than probably any of you are used to. What is that on the floor? Oh, hang on, I can go out this door. Okay, what's that here? Ooh, let's go. Actually, I don't want to take that. Oh, you put me in a predicament here, Aydan. Should I stay or should I go?
That is the question.
P. Vimto, how's it going? Great to have you in the chat.
Thank you, Vimto, but my stories aren't that great, honestly. I'm not the best writer. I just... Oh, Andy, you're not checking things, mate. You gotta check
Oh,
things.
fucking,
This
I'm
isn't
so sorry.
RE1.
Oh. Sorry,
Stop playing it
it's
vanilla.
like, yeah, I've got an unconscious, like, oh, yeah, this room's fine now. Thank you.
I didn't 100% wing it at uni. I did have like a general idea in my head. It's just I was very flexible.
Oh, yes, now we can... So we've made the warm water. We can go back into that room and then run out this... I know it's going to sound really disgusting, but run this coagulated blood out.
Where are we? Baz Gaming, it's on ModDB. I just put the link up there. You can get it there. Yeah, see, like doing this, like if you try, you can't drain the blood originally because it's coagulated, which is what I mean. It's more like a jelly substance. So use the hot water to then thin it out.
What a vision! Oh, is that another arm in there? What is that? Will you take the piano key? Oh, of course. And I've run out of space again. Imagine my shock. And I can confirm that is a piano key. It seems to be a key for a piano. Excellently observed, Ghost.
Sorry, I meant to be replying to Torpedo. Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry, Baz.
Was there another comment? Oh yeah, so oh yeah, go on. Did you reply to Torpedo?
Yeah.
Cool.
He said he's asking if it's on for patrons, but I put the link for the ModDB in there for him.
Cool. Hey, BSA Gaming, thank you for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Again, guys, if you're here for the first time, really appreciate you entering in survival horror with us today with the Residents of Evil on Twitch. Very excited to bring you this exclusive stream with the developer, creator, philanthropist, Aydan Watkins.
Philanthropist.
Now, it's always been a good crack. I love doing these things because I mentioned it briefly before earlier in the stream, but had a boatload of more people coming since then. You guys can go to all of the key players in the Resident Evil content creation community to watch this modification, but I like to try and bring you guys something different. Sometimes it's nice to hear from the guy that put it together himself, to really kind of get in his brain the inspirations, why he spent so much of his very busy, important, precious time putting this fantastic modification together. And that's why I like doing these streams. So yeah, again, really appreciate Aydan for jumping on today.
That's actually a good question. That actually, why do I, because obviously it's taken a long time to get here, but why do I do it? To be honest with you, I think to actually answer that, I get it's a creative outlet and being able to create something original as part of a franchise in a game that I absolutely loved since I was like 7 or 8 years old. That to me is more enjoyable than sitting down and just binging a TV series on Netflix all day,
Yeah.
Like, I actually find it entertaining and it's creative and it's something I can share with other people.
The accident may not be such a bad thing after all. One of the lead researchers on the virus project, on the T-Virus project, I've had access to a lot of valuable data. I've made copies of all of the research data and reports. This stuff will be worth millions of dollars to those who wish to exploit the power of the T-Virus. Umbrella may have turned their back on us, so I'm turning my back on them. I've spent my life working on the research, and it's about time I get what I finally deserve. Chill out, Wesker. There's some pistol rounds on the floor here. So I've got one number key.
You were like one of the few people to actually recognise those pistol rounds. The amount of people that run past it blows my mind, even though they're clearly visible.
And the thing is, it's not even like it blends into the ground either. Like, it's pretty
Exactly.
visible. Man, I'm loving seeing these locations, but in the dark. They look fantastic.
It's a fine balancing act between making them dark, but also still being able to sort of see what's going on.
Fucking bollocks.
There's nothing under those, sorry to burst your bubble.
Cheers. Super cool you've made something like this. I was pretty much the same age when I first played RE1, and all I've done is write a little fan fiction. There's no such thing as all I've done. Everyone's time in this world is valuable.
Yeah, but you see, when people say things like that, like fan fiction and stuff like that, like, I am not a great writer, so if there was someone out there who could literally pen a really incredible story, I could work with that and make it actually happen and playable. And I'm not a great writer by any means, as Containment shows.
But I mean, in reality, like, again, I don't want to denigrate what Aydan's done here, because what he's done is extremely special. But at the end of the day, Dreyfus, this is just Resident Evil fan fiction. The Keeper's Diary, which raised $55,000, as I slowly pat myself on the back. $55,000 is only a piece of fan fiction. So, small acorns turn into big trees. So.
Yeah, exactly. Like, like you said, this is essentially fan fiction. I tried to make it fit within the lore of the established games, but it is basically fan fiction. But playable fan fiction, I suppose.
Agreed. But why Resident Evil 1? Why did you spend so much time reverse engineering Resident Evil 1 when, again, I'm not a programmer or anything like that. Surely it'd just be easier importing these assets into Unity and then following a guide on how to create a survival horror game in Unity.
Probably, but then I don't know. To be honest with you, I the only way I can explain it is feel. Now, there's loads of like games, you like survival horror throwback games you see on Steam that are made in Unreal and Unity, and you can buy and play. And there's nothing wrong with them. They're great projects, and I admire people who are able to make something original because let's face it, I'm just a modder. But they never feel right. Like with Resident Evil, the combat, the way you move, the way the item system works, everything has a specific feel and it feels enjoyable and good to play. Like when you shoot a weapon, you feel the physicality and the force of it. Whereas in these other Unity games, when you shoot zombies, it just looks like you're shooting them with a water pistol. There's no real impact to the enemies. It just doesn't feel good to play. Does that make sense?
No, yeah, that makes sense. Plus, there is, I suppose, from your point of view, you would have to effectively, you know, reinvent the wheel, getting these elements into. I mean, even stuff like, you know, your aiming stance. You'll have to reinvent the wheel to put the Resident Evil style aiming stance in, but then it will never be
Yeah.
quite right. At least it's, if you reverse engineer something, that initial
And
setup is there.
I just also feel that, let's face it, if I'm gonna make a Resident Evil game, like in this a mod or whatever, I may as well just utilize the engine it's created in because it's the groundwork is already there for me. I just simply need to reverse it and do it that way.
Precisely.
Which,
Very good.
yeah, it does take longer, arguably, depending, but it's, I don't know, it's Resident Evil 1 is probably like one of my top 5 games of all time, so for me it's been fun.
Okay, we're out on the balcony.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, was that a Resident Evil 1 zombie sound effect, Andy?
that was Resident Evil 2 zombie.
Oh yeah. Is it the...
Yeah. Oh fuck. Actually, I do have a Resident Evil 1 zombie coming up. Actually, the lab zombie.
And then the... We've played this far too much, man. Jesus Christ.
Way too much.
I regret nothing.
I regret nothing. B specimen. That's interesting because. Oh no, you're right because that door is locked, but it's probably unlocked because I've got the key on me now.
So, fun fact as well about the mansion. Like, we've put some gore in places, but Unicomics wanted to go like way over the top with it, but I kind of had to like rein him in. I was like, look, no, like. You gotta treat it like you gotta treat it like when you're making love to your partner. You don't just want to blow your load instantly. You gotta take your time, sprinkle a little bit here and there. It's all about pace, you know. To put it as one way.
100%, 100%. I agree with that because otherwise it just ends up being like a fucking almost like brutal Doom or something, just like fucking blood everywhere.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I think it's more effective if you do it specifically. Baz, yeah, if you literally just go on, just literally just like type Aydan Watkins into Google, you'll see my Twitter handle straight away. And if you just search Unicomics on Twitter, you'll find him pretty quick as well. There must be a way to open it. I wonder what it could be. Oh my god, pun intended.
Piano key.
Get that ink ribbon and save up now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitter X, whatever, same thing.
Shout out Elon Musk. We should get Elon Musk to stream with us.
He'd probably be down to do it, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
He's pretty chill.
I'm sure he would.
Assuming he's a Resi fan.
And we've got a boatload of people in tonight. Thank you again, everyone, for checking this exclusive stream / interview with the man himself, Aydan Watkins. It's not often that Aydan comes on. He's come on a handful of times over on my personal platform, Biohazard's Glassfire, but it is always good. It is always good sitting down, talking about shooting the shit, talking about favourite moments in Resident Evil and what he's got upcoming, because I really believe, Elric, Andrew Coyett, Aydan Watkins are absolutely trendsetting right now. Like, it doesn't get much better than this. We are literally living the absolute fucking dream right now. I'll take that.
I think I tell you what I think my dream project would be if for classic Resi modding. My biggest bugbear with the entire franchise is what they did with Resident Evil 4. Now I don't mean the gameplay. I love the gameplay, nothing of that. But it's what they did to all of the story. So you have Resident Evil 1 where Chris, Jill, Barry and them survive the mansion incident. They have their inspiration to be like, right, fuck you, Umbrella, want to take you down. Resident Evil 2 happens with Claire and Leon, and at the end, Leon says it's up to us to take her down Umbrella. That's his motivation, because he's like a good-hearted cop with ideals. Then you have Code Veronica again, then where Chris and Claire come together, and at the end, Chris says this Umbrella have gone too far, it's time to take them down, and blah blah blah. There's all this build-up about each of these characters going through these experiences and wanted to finally take down the company that's caused it all. And then as soon as Resident Evil 4 comes along, it's lol stocks crash, bro, gone.
Yeah, they killed him off screen, like on a set of EastEnders or something,
It's that to me always irked me the wrong way, and I think there's such great potential for like another game there that fills in the gap of what all of those characters would have done had they gone down to actually take down Spencer and Umbrella. Now I know they tried to like do a quick little throwaway gag with Umbrella Chronicles, but let's face it, that's not it. That isn't what would have happened at all. It was literally just a quick thrown together campaign. So my
shit.
dream would be to make that happen.
I don't think I've got enough. Oh, spank me on the ass. I've not even got my gun out. Oh!
I'm gonna remove that box.
Oh no, keep it in.
Stick with pathfinding. Yeah, we need to remove that box, Uni, and then people can't just like use jank.
Oh! Nice. Great stuff. Yeah, at least I've got some big ass hands, man. A candle. Nice. Oh, what? What? I swear I have my lighter on me. Let's put it in the box. Silly sausage. That's alright, it's not too far away. Oh. Fucking
My
hell,
God.
Jesus Christ.
Did that thing back in the
Notice
attic
the
do
arms
this?
are missing.
Oh my God, he's had his face pulled off. Like, not even his head, but his face has been pulled off. His arms
Yeah.
are missing.
One was in the bathtub, one was holding the lamp.
Poor bastard, man. Jeez.
Oof.
Fucking stay in this corridor, man. Just absolute DNA everywhere.
Yeah, this is an example of how far Unicomics wanted to go, and I was like, let's just keep it specific to some rooms.
Okay. Oh, nice.
It gets better, and I promise you. Just wait for episode 3 and 4. You're gonna love it,
Oh,
mate.
dude, I'm loving
This
what I'm
is
seeing
a
right now.
rather
Whoa!
strange-looking room. Something's not right about it. I
Yeah,
should tread
there should
very
be statues in
carefully
here.
Yeah, don't walk around whatever you do.
I should tread carefully.
Yeah, that's the hint.
Shall I save it?
Yeah, you're gonna want to save it.
Okay, right.
Remember when someone said they will make it worth your while? That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, yeah, the fucking... I haven't found a medi... Oh! No, that could be the lighter. Oh, okay, hang on.
There we go, light bulb time.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Damn, we've been playing for 2 hours. This time has absolutely flown.
And still probably another 2 more to go yet, maybe.
Amazing. Lighter of lighter.
The best kind of lighter.
It's Andy and Aydan, Geordie.
Close enough.
You could be Aaron. Ron. It's all good. To be obviously, I've known Aydan for like, man, was it? It must literally be 4 years. Like, because while I've been doing my stuff over at Biohazard Classified, you were doing your stuff. You were just starting Barry's mod. Because I remember writing an article about it.
Yeah, that was like
years and
I
years
think
ago.
that was about 2019, and then COVID hit, and then that's when I started like deep diving into RE1.
And it's cool because we've both kind of gone in our own, respective journeys, and both living the fucking dream, quite frankly.
Yeah. I mean, in a cool like way, I'd love one day if someone from Capcom just like at least like recognize these, like you just imagine Shinji Mikami just being like, huh, that's interesting, and I'd be like, holy crap, I'd probably just like be like, okay, that's it, peak fanboy, because in this mod we've put in some locations that were based on the scrapped areas from Resi 1, because
Nice.
RE1 had a lot more areas that were going to be in there, but they got scrapped and we've put them in there.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this about Keeper's Diary, like, I don't want anyone from Capcom to reach out to me and go, man, fucking great stuff, oh yeah, endorse this project. I don't want any of that. I just want someone like Shinji Mikami or, someone from Capcom execs to go, do you know what? Fair play. Fair
Yeah,
fucking
that's
play.
exactly it. Exactly. I'm not looking for a pat on the back or nothing. I don't care about that. Or like, people like, when people are like, Capcom, hire this man. It's like, no. I'm just for Trinity to be like, oh, nice. It's nice. I'm glad my creation inspired you to make something. And I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Okay. I've got it in the wrong room. Oops. Again, guys, if you've got any questions whatsoever for Aydan Watkins, please let us know. He's got absolutely tons of modifications out there. I'm sure if you play a lot of Resident Evil mods, you've probably played one of them. I'm going to quickly fetch a drink.
Pat yourself up.
Yeah, fire away. I'm happy to answer anything.
Thank you. You saved my life. I promised I'd make it worth your while. Here, take this. It'll help guide you in the trap room. I'm gonna rest here for a little longer. Good luck.
Thank you for the bit, stranger.
Crude drawing. Okay, I can work with that. Hey, Cypher, how's it going? Evil Hills JP with the 45 bits. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. I nearly walked into that corner again and fucking killed the game. Seeing all these mods, always thought if Capcom was shitty, they could steal the scenario and use since it's their property. I mean, technically, yes, but I very much doubt at this point in time, Aydan will back me up. At this point in time, Capcom have no intention of going back to the classic collection, so I would class this as abandonware.
It basically is abandonware. Capcom are only interested in essentially the remakes onwards. Which is great because it allows us classic fans to be able to basically do whatever we want with these old engines and create games for other classic fans to enjoy.
Right, so I can go 4 squares forward, 2 squares left. Oh man, this is gonna fuck my perspective up, because it's upside down. Yeah, 4 squares forward, all the way to the left. 4 squares forward, 3 squares. So 4 squares forward, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 squares. Right. Fuck. 2 squares right. Forward, right, forward 2. Forward, right, forward 2. Fucking hell, imagine doing this without the guide. All the way to along, and then all the way to the end. Okay, cool. Oh, I've got to do the whole thing again.
Yep.
Notice the floor, Andy. Floor?
There's like there's subtle themes in some areas to try and help.
Hang on. Can't quite see it. Right, so 3 forward. Sorry, 2 forward, all the way to the end. Oh, I'm sorry. This is scaring me. 2 forward. I don't know why I'm being this like foolish. Like I'm like over-analysing this. I've actually taken a picture on my phone, so I have to keep going into the menu.
Yeah, that is probably the easier way to do it.
Right. That. Don't like that.
Finally, I can get to the guardhouse using this crank.
Oh shit.
Those were gunshots.
Oh.
It sounded like they came from the room next door. That researcher. Oh no. I'd better hurry.
Room next door. Are we going back to the room he was just in, or this little room at the end?
The one he was in, because
Okay.
it's technically right. It's right next door to the wall you were looking at. If you look at the map.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Sorry. Baz just hit us with that. What was that noise? Oh, shit. Oh, he's been iced. Swiss cheesed.
He's dead. God damn it. Who shot him? And why?
Why?
Huh? He's holding something.
Here is the lockpick. The hell do I need that for? A simple
Something
lock.
later, perhaps.
Okay, cool. Right, well, we got the crank. We can head and do the old hit him with that.
No, the valve handle is the bow wow wow.
Oh, sorry, this is the... Oh, I can't remember the noise for the crank.
The crank is like that.
Wait, you said that so quietly, I don't even think it picked up on your microphone.
It's like,
Wait, I don't think it's coming through.
well then, Discord must be like thinking it's just random background noise and cutting it.
Are you actually going to get out to any conventions soon?
I'm heading to play Blackpool this weekend coming.
Oh yeah, actually, I think I do remember you talking to me about that.
I would like to go to some others at some point. To be honest with you, I'm kind of out of the loop with them. I don't really know many where like Resident Evil head fans and people go to, if I'm honest. So
To be honest, it's really been the first year for me doing all of it. The way I look at it, and this is going to sound really really super conservative, but basically I just use it as a tax-free, as a expenses paid trip to get pissed with my friends, put it on the business account. We have a lot of fun though. We have a hell of a lot of fun. Especially Insomnia is the good one. Insomnia is the really good one. That's the one that all the kind of Twitch streamers go to. Jen Von Lee was there back in April, who raided the chat today with us, with the voice actors.
I'm aware of like some streamers, but to be honest with you, I just create the mods and other people play them. I'm kind of out of the loop on this kind of thing. You're one of the only people that really like reaches out and wants to talk to me about it, as you're explaining.
Exactly, because man, I'm telling you, you have a unique story, just like everybody else. Resident Evil has a unique story to tell. Why do I spend so many hours playing Resident Evil? Why does Big Boss Incarnate spend so much time playing Resident Evil, etc., etc.? And you know, you are also involved with that. Oh shit, dogs. Yeah, potentially looking to go to Insomnia. I think it's in April though. Baz, I know everyone. That's what I'm here for. Just knowing everyone. Like an oracle of Resident Evil content creation.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
What?
God damn it. Why can't anything be easy in this place? Now I need a key card to access the guardhouse.
Brothers explaining the frustrations of
Maybe I can
Resident
find one
Evil.
around here somewhere.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to break the fourth wall a little bit there because Resident Evil is very much like that, isn't it?
What the fuck? No!
You are like, you get to the next area and it's like, God damn it, another goddamn key. Ooh, new areas.
Yeah, this is like not in the original, so I'm interested to see what this looks like. Yeah, I mean, by design, Baz, the UK Resident Evil content creation circuit is quite small, so I like trying to connect with as many people as I can, especially my side of the world, because in reality, we all do the same sort of thing. We all create content in the Resident Evil space, and we're all regionalised to the UK. So it's why like Matt RPD's been great. The one in April was fantastic. You literally had everyone who streams on Twitch in the UK for Resident Evil, and you had the voice actors there as well. It was really, really special. But it's about time, we need to break this barrier down. It's not just streamers, because there ain't just one way of creating Resident Evil content. This is creating Resident Evil content, and Aydan doesn't even have to stream. That's the fucking best part about it. This man just puts out an occasional banger of a tweet, and we all follow. So he is just as valid as everybody else. So that's why it's imperative we need to get Aydan to Insomnia when we go there next.
Yeah, I'd definitely be down for it. It's just obviously it's the kind of thing I kind of like need to know well in advance because, of course, with the family and things, I can make sure I got cover and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the next one's in. Oh, fuck.
But I'd certainly be interested if the opportunity arose.
Damn. Right, so this kind of reminds me of the area in Resident Evil Remake where like you go up to that cabin.
Yep, very similar indeed.
Or it kind of actually, do you know? I don't know why I thought of this, but it reminds me of Metal Gear 1. Fucking do 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 do.
Oh, I feel asleep.
Oh yeah, I
What's
feel
that in the
asleep. Yeah.
distance?
Okay, so this tower area and the lake and things like
Who's
that,
light
that's
coming from that
based
tower?
on the scrapped location from
Maybe
RE1.
there are other
There's
survivors
Nice.
concept art available for it, but we decided to make it.
there. It's a long way down.
Wait, let me have a look. Resident
Um,
Evil Lighthouse.
That's pretty good. Birmingham's not too far. I can get there in about 2 hours. That's certainly something to think about then, Alan.
Yeah, it's at the NEC, which is like really well centralised to everything.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably like a Premier Inn around the corner from it, I think, if I remember correctly, for the NEC arena.
Yeah. Oh. Into the cabin.
Yeah. So this custom area, Dratheus, it was made by Unicomics. We basically I get the ideas and I'm like, right, okay, I want to have this type of environment. I want it to look like this, and then we basically make it together over screen share when using Blender. And then I'll be like, right, okay, I want this camera angle, now move it this way, move it that way, and
Ah! Oh yeah, I've got the rope, and we can get out of here. Let's get out of here. A steep cliff. Maybe I could climb down it with something. Use the rope.
grab the rope.
I'm sorry, Jill. Oh no!
Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen.
What's going on here? Oh, he's pushed him! Oh, now we've got to piece him together like Snake Eater. Man's got a broken rib, fractured foot, bruised ego. Oh my god, amazing. Man, this is getting better and better. Holy shit.
Oh, just wait. You would like when we start episode 3. I've got like a really interesting like development commentary thing to explain to you because it's so out of the box thinking you wouldn't believe it.
Okay, that's episode 2 in the bag. I suppose, who still has iTunes, man? Why do I still have this on my computer? On to episode 3. Man, again, great work, Aydan. This has been an absolute pleasure to play alongside you today. As you, this is quite literally coup de grace shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah, it's been fun to just chill like I'm just chilling here watching you play it while talking and just answering things. It's good fun. It's good fun.
Again, guys, if you've got any questions whatsoever for Aydan, let us know. We want to hear your thoughts, want to hear your feedback, we want to hear your questions about Resident Evil Containment.
Yeah, ask away. Anything random, just ask me anything and more than happy to answer.
I like it how the rope's tied now. And he's all like twisted up at the bottom like Homer Simpson. Again, if you've recently tuned in, guys, we're playing Resident Evil Containment, which has been reverse engineered from Resident Evil 1. I've got Aydan Watkins, the creator, in the Discord today, answering all of your questions. This is my first time playing it, and holy shit, I am blown away at what has been achieved in this mod. It's really special.
It gets better since you haven't played episode 3. Okay, so right, so you how you like when you walk around here now. Oh, Andy's creased.
Yes. Sorry, man. I just realised that the shotgun's broke. And I don't know why that's made me laugh so much.
Yeah, it's just my way of taking weapons from you to be like the weapons broke from the fall.
Yeah, sorry, what
So
were you saying?
right, so like right, walk around the area a minute. Like you notice how you're moving quite slowly, and you've got the injured animation.
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't exist in RE1.
Of
When you're
course
on
it doesn't.
danger, you run normal, right?
Mhm.
So the trick with this, how do you want to know how I done it? How I actually made it work?
Go on.
You know how in the basement, the guardhouse, when you're in the water, you move extra slow, right?
Right.
I essentially reversed the code back for when you're in the water, placed it in these rooms, so that you actually move extra slow to simulate Ghost being injured, not being able to run normal.
Right, okay. That makes
And then
sense.
the animation where he's injured is ported from Leon in RE2 and put into RE1 on top of it and when you combine it together, it makes it look like he's authentically injured, like RE2.
Unbelievable.
So that's an example of like the out of the box thinking you had to do to make these mechanics work because they don't exist in the game.
The only thing I would say, like, we've been going to rooms which already exist within Resident Evil. You've reverse engineered the rooms. You might put a couple of more features in them. When you've got a
Yeah.
brand new area like this, how do you achieve? How do you do you take an existing area and that's kind of similar to what you want it to look like, or how does that
No,
work?
I take any room that's free that I'm not using. So, for example, if I'm using all the guardhouse area, I will take a room from the mansion since I'm not going to be going in there in this episode, and I will strip it completely of all of its code, completely so it's completely clean, and then I will
Those dogs.
delete all the collisions and
They're
remake the
running too.
collisions one by one and move the cameras how I want them
My
and things like that.
weapons are broken from that
That's
fall.
why custom rooms take longer.
I can't fight them off. Maybe I can sneak past them.
Oh no! I'll take it. We've got to walk. Oh.
If they get up, just run for the door like hell.
Oh! Oh, go away! Go away! No! Oh, F in the chat, guys. Let me see those Fs in the chat. Damn. We got destroyed. Fuck, how are we meant to do this?
You can do it. But again, like this, for example, now is a different gameplay mechanic. You're injured and slow, and you've got to like sneak your way past enemies and things. It's just something that's original, never something you don't really see in the games.
What happened?
And again, it's thematically different from the previous episode.
Yeah, they've all got their own, like, unique feel.
Yep, and that was kind of the intention, really.
Damn. This hurts bad.
And again, fully voice acted, which
Find help.
takes it into another level.
I can't give up.
What?
Just for reference as well, the moment you run, the dogs will wake up. So if you want to sneak past, just only walk, and then if they wake up anyway, then you run.
Those
So,
dogs.
have they just
They're
got
down here
massive
too.
hitboxes or collision
My
boxes?
weapons
Because I was
are
miles
broken
away.
from that fall.
It depends. They do have a slight
Fight them
thing,
off.
but again, if you hit the run button even
Maybe I
once
can
while you're far away, they will wake up.
past
They're
them.
triggered to react to running.
Right, so I'm going to take the furthest route around I can.
But if they still wake up, just run for the door. You can make it. Honestly, everyone's done it.
Run! Oh! That was scary.
And that's the exact emotion I wanted to elicit in the player.
Han says, how long did it take you to make this?
well, the entire mod. It's taken about 2 years, but that's why I released it episodic.
Hey, I know that dude.
Please help me. Oh. No. What happened? How long was I out for? Where did that guy go?
Fair play.
So as you can kind of see, like the cutscenes and things are a little bit more dynamic in these later episodes as I reversed like how the animations work and more things like that. Like with Ghost laying on the bed and getting up and things like that.
Do not need these guns.
Nah, they're broken. What are you going to do with them?
Throw them at people. Something important I need to do. I'll be at the tower, not far from here. Meet me there. T.
I wonder who that could be.
Tofu.
Oh my god, tofu before it becomes a lump of bean curd.
Where on earth have you been? Before I stagger around, is there anything in here worth noting?
No, not at the minute.
Oh, fuck off, Aydan.
Just stick to the far corners.
Oh, no. Run.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. The camera angle changed, thank God. There's the lighthouse. Do not wake up. Do not wake up. Do not wake up. Oh.
Ah, too close.
That was close.
Ooh.
Oh man, I'm loving these dynamic camera angles. Look at this. I love that. Oh, sorry, not dynamic. The you've got use of different cameras completely. Amazing. Feels like a completely different game, but it's really impressive what you put together here. This is a cool area. Short Raven with the follow. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support today, guys. It is very much appreciated. If this is the first time you're checking out Residents of Evil, I'm sure you've heard of us over on YouTube. Finally making some headroom here on Twitch. So if you're enjoying the stream so far, make sure you smash that follow button. And of course, if you want to watch the dynamic, varied content that we have here at the Residents of Evil Twitch, make sure you check that notification button. Was that door in RE1 originally?
Yeah, it is.
The boy.
So, you made it here alive after all.
Barely. Just who are you anyway?
The name's Trent.
What are you? Ah! Damn these wounds.
I can help with that. Follow me.
Good old Trent indeed, Peter.
Here, take these. They'll numb the pain.
What are they?
They're called Safsprin, a new wonder drug from Umbrella.
Let's go.
Don't worry, they're safe. Trust me, you'll feel a lot better afterwards.
That deep blow, Andy. That deep blow of Saf Sprint.
Wow. I'm already starting to feel much better. So, Trent, what are you even doing here anyway?
Sorry, but that's classified. I do know why you're here, though. You're here to find your sister.
What the? How do you know?
That's not important. All that matters is that I can help you.
Why would you help me? What's in it for you?
Let's just say we're not so different. Here, take this key card. It'll open up the guardhouse. That's where you're headed, right?
Nice. Oh, I've noticed you've changed the icon as well.
Thank you.
Yep,
Now I just need to find some weapons.
all about continuity.
Take a look around this tower. Umbrella guards used to be stationed here. So there must be something around here.
Alright, I'll see what I can find. Thank you, Trent.
Let's keep watch over the forest around the Spencer estate. Many attempts of people trying to break in, mansion and other areas, and trespassers though be escorted to the lab. There'll be useful specimens. Oh, that seems illegal.
Not umbrella.
Umbrella. Okay. Don't think there's anything of use in this room.
Oh, there is.
Oh, there is. Okay, I guess I'll keep walking around. Quick pickpocket. Ooh. Nice. Fair play.
Jordy, when you mean the music and the code, what do you mean? Custom music? Is that what you're on about?
Okay, first, I need to secure some weapons. Then, I need to head back to the guardhouse. I should be able to climb back up to it with that rope.
Lovely jubbly.
All the music in this mod is custom. The funny thing is, the music was actually all royalty free by a man called Eric Matias. He has a website called Sound Image or something, and all the stuff is on there. It just fits the mod perfectly.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man. That wasn't fun. That was not fun at all.
First jump scare.
Oh my god. Someone clip that, that was funny. Right, we've got a pistol. That's good. This is a really cool area. This is like nothing that's ever been in Resident Evil.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, we kind of looked at some of the concept art they drew and just sort of did our own interpretation of it, basically. We didn't want to match it exactly the same because, of course, it's just basic concept art and it looked a lot more medieval. Whereas that, we wanted it to sort of work with having like guards stationed here, which kind of makes sense, really. And yeah, I had to get. I always wanted to put a little jump scare in, like you have the dogs in the original, so I wanted to put something in completely unexpected.
So how do you script the game so the spiders jump at that time?
Okay, so in this instance, I put a triggers. I put the spider on the ceiling, and it just waits there. And when you enter a trigger zone, then it drops down and it plays that sound effect to startle you.
Right. Oh shit. My bad. I accidentally skipped the fucking cutscene because I'm.
Well,
Damn.
shouldn't keep spamming buttons, should you?
Oh, Resident Evil ism's coming in. That was probably a really cool CG. My apologies.
That's what that's the problem when people keep playing. People play my mods expecting them to be like the normal games when they're not.
It's just muscle memory at this point. Boo this man.
Officer Allen. No, the Trent game's not made by me. That's being made by Elric. It's still in the works. It's just a very long slog because it's so ambitious and so ridiculously big. It's probably going to be like another year or 2 years yet before that even gets finished. I'd wager. Maybe even just for disc one.
Zombos. Hey. That is the one with the parasite backgrounds, yeah. Oh.
No, this game's not really connected to Revisited. It's just because we're buddies and we like mod together and chat all the time. We just thought it'd be nice to have a little nod in each of our games. So I thought I wanted to put Trent in this capacity, and he's gonna like put Ghost in as a little cameo in his at some point.
Here we go. Nice. We're in the guardhouse. Whoa, it's all overgrown.
I guess there's no going back now. What happened here? There are plants and vines covering everything.
This is what it should have looked like, to be honest with you,
Where's
when
the
you
guard
consider
when you
Plant
need
42
Hmm.
was supposed to have overtaken the entire place.
Yeah, kind of half-assed it, didn't they?
Yeah, I remember watching you in the comics paint these. I sent him the backgrounds, and like we were sharing the screen on Discord, and I was kind of like, right, okay, add some leaves in this area, then this area. No, not that area. Yes, that area. And it was good fun, good memories.
How long ago were these drawn?
Um, uh, maybe a year, maybe less.
Oh, sorry, plant resume one. Oh, I
I
forgot
lose
the
track of
knife.
time. I do wish that they put the item stack in Infamous from RE2.
Yeah. Because they didn't even do it for the Deadly Silence port. It was still the same. Like, even though it was made like 10 or 11 years later, it still had the same. Well, it was 10 years because it was 10th anniversary. It still didn't have the. But how hard was it to code this in? Because this is a completely different area.
Not that difficult. Believe it or not, I'm pretty good at making rooms these days. I've got a lot of practice.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, now it's all good. We got
This
him,
mod is
Uni. We
sick.
got him.
Sick. Alright, let's go another one.
Someone needs to clip those 2 jump scares.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. But you're right. This is what the guardhouse should have looked like. Like, you know, people like overgrown and stuck in the walls and shit. Fuck, that's scary, dude. That's really impressive, actually. Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's never in a position where it's ever going to be masked over the top.
We could have put it. We can make it a mask. It's not difficult by any means. You just happen to be in a position where it didn't need to be.
No, this is smart.
But yeah, like I said, the idea of every episode gradually gets better. Like you start off with something familiar with episode 1. Episode 2 introduces like the light difficulty and the gameplay changes there. Then I have episode 3 where it's all radically different again, and you're starting to see new areas and new changes. It's
Well, I know that's there. Man, it's getting to the point that I'm actually scared to walk around a corner because I don't know what's going to be there, which is the way Resident Evil should be.
You didn't bother picking up like the flamethrower and stuff, did you?
Huh? Flamethrower? Must have missed
Well,
that.
Yeah, when you picked those 2 green herbs up earlier, you didn't check the room properly. Stop bloody speeding through, Andy. Jesus Christ.
I've already got my speedrun strat fucking planned out.
This is not Resident Evil from 20 years ago. This is original.
Hey, Bexy, when do you think of playing Tomb Raider again? I'm probably going to be playing it early next week at this rate. Probably Monday or Tuesday.
You
Thank you
bloody
for
kids
dropping
and your
in.
speed running.
Right, let me go back into that room. Okay. Wasn't in this room. Was it in this room? I think it was. Oh yeah, it was. Sorry. It was. There's a camera angle change. I didn't see it.
There's a note on the wall.
What?
Don't hold the
That's
trigger
what you
down
need to
on
look
the
around properly.
flamethrower when firing, or you'll use up all the fuel. Press the trigger repeatedly instead to maximize the fuel efficiency. Also, don't reload the weapon until it's empty. Well, that seems awfully specific. How weird.
Okay, so
Guess I'd better take
there's
your
an
advice.
explanation as to why I put that scene in there and have him explain it.
Go on.
So the flamethrower in Resident Evil 1 literally lasts for about 8 seconds at full ammo. Now the reason is that the speed of the flame is tied to the frame rate, so literally every single frame that goes by, the counter goes down. So when you're playing a game as 30 frames a second, the ammo literally goes from full to nothing instantly almost. So to make it work longer, if you just aim with the trigger and just press the fire button repeatedly, you actually maximize your ammo and it lasts a lot longer.
Hold on, I missed
Also,
ammo as well. Fuck.
before you keep walking as well, yeah, you missed ammo too because again, Andy not checking things thoroughly. But another thing as well though is that you can't reload the flamethrower until it's empty, because if you do, you actually end up with less ammo because it's bugged. Mainly because you never
There's a
actually
note
pick
on
up
the wall.
flamethrower fuel in the original game,
Don't
do you?
hold the trigger down on the flamethrower when
Now,
firing.
none of these bugs are my
or you'll
fault.
use
It's
up all the
because
fuel.
Capcom never bothered to
Press
actually
the trigger
program it properly,
repeatedly
since they never
instead
put the item in the
to
game.
maximize
Right.
the fuel efficiency. Also, don't reload the weapon until it's empty. Well, that seems awfully specific. How
Now,
weird.
going further,
Guess I'd better take
just
the
politely,
advice.
just check everything, Andy, because otherwise you're going to miss a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Imagine you're playing RE for the first time ever again. There we go. I wonder if there's more inside.
Yeah, only half. Alright, at least we can come back here.
Stuff 26. No, the save room theme was actually made by Tofuzi custom for the mod. But everything else was from Eric Mathias's royalty-free website.
Hey, Mega Jetty, how's it going? Great to have you in the chat. Hope you're doing okay. Appreciate you dropping by. Just pop this around.
Chat here. Programs used to plan out. Yeah, I basically use Notepad. Like being the incredible professional developer that I am. Honestly, I would literally make a notepad file. So what I would do is when I make custom rooms, I would write down the room number and what the room actually is. And then for like event flags, I would write down, say, number 50 would be for one cutscene, 51 for a different cutscene. And then I'd list the items in different rooms and give them individual flag numbers. So say handgun ammo's number 27, shotguns 38, just things like that. Sorry if I'm waffling on, Andy. Do tell me to shut up.
No.
any point.
It's unique. Oh shit.
No Mega Jetty. This is pre-RE0 and pre-RE1, so the mansion and everything is still intact and styles haven't even come here yet. Of course, as I said, I've taken some liberties. Like obviously the guardhouse doesn't quite look like this in RE1, but I wanted to have some original content and a bit of fun, you know.
Oh fuck! Can you burn these things?
Yes, when you aim at them, when you shoot the fire at them, when you see like grey smoke come off them, you know you've made contact. There we go.
Sweet.
Yeah,
That's
and as you
cool
notice, if you just tap the fire button repeatedly, you notice your ammo will last so much longer than it normally would.
I noticed they've all turned red.
Yeah, that's a little byproduct of what they are. Now these tentacles are actually the ones where you use the chemical in the fountain room, and normally when you kill them they turn red, if you recall, because you've used the chemical. So because you've killed one of them in the game, it just turns them all red because it thinks it's the fountain tentacle.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's not really something I could particularly fix because it's just one of those things that are sort of hard coded to a specific event.
Do these respawn?
No, I'm not that cruel. They used to, but then from some feedback, I was like, all right, okay, I'll remove.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. They actually return back to green.
Yeah, again, another weird quirk of the end. Yeah, Dracius, I kind of just put it in there. It's a little bit fourth wall breaking, but I have to do it because otherwise people would literally hold the fire button down, burn all their ammo in seconds, and be like, "How do I complete the mod? There's not enough ammo." And it's like, yeah, no, there is. It's just cap. If Gemini does come back to Resident Evil 1, eventually, I would like him to be able to patch this flamethrower and get it fixed if he can. Well, they don't die, Alan. It's just basically just imagine that the stars came in and this is what it looked like. Like I said, I took some liberties with things to make it interesting, but nothing technically contradicts what happened, did it? So to speak, anyway.
Yeah, I can't wait for Gemini to finish off the Dino Crisis 2 rebirth. That's going to be special. Fucking fly. Fuck off. Guardhouse key. That's probably 002. Yeah.
Yeah, Dracius, it's because when Capcom made it, for whatever reason, they tied the ammo countdown to the frame rate of the game, and when it runs 30 frames a second, the moment you hold it down, that means you're using 30 units of ammo in 1 second. So this is kind of how it works. That's why I was kind of like, look, just tap the trigger button instead of holding it down. That way you can save your ammo, and it seems to work.
And because it's spoken as well, people will retain that information a little bit better than, say, if you just put it in a note.
Exactly, that's exactly why I done it, because a lot of people will just read it and then forget 3 minutes later. And I don't mean this in any nasty way, but especially streamers, because as a streamer, you're in the game, but you're not in the game as much as you should be because you're trying to entertain people. So you like retention of things like that doesn't quite last as much as it should.
That's a fair statement.
In the room outside of this, in the bedroom, just a quick warning, I forgot to patch it. When you go to the ladder, don't select no. If you select no for going down, the game you'll get soft locked. I forgot to patch that.
Right, okay.
In fact, it's something I'm gonna fix that tomorrow, and I put in a patch update.
During my time here at the guardhouse, I've been involved in experiments with the T-virus, how it reacts to plant life. It's quite extraordinary how this virus is able to adapt and evolve to almost all types of life forms. One of the plants grew out of control and literally covered almost all of this place with its leaves, vines and flowers. Despite the incredible increase in size and strength, it's still weak to fire as expected. Some of the research here have been caught in the plant's vines. It became to infect and transform them into monsters. I went to hide in the bathroom but got attacked by vines and I've dropped my keys down the toilet. Now what am I going to do? Right, well, we did pick that up. So we can't say no to going down here.
Yeah. If you select no, you'll accidentally soft lock because I forgot to adjust the script to take that into account. And yeah, Baz, it happens. Like, when people are streaming, they're trying to keep up with chat and talk and be entertaining. Sure. It's easy to forget the important information.
The hell? This is kind of cool. It's locked. There's no keyhole. Okay. This is a unique area. I love this.
Yes, many new areas.
Door says basement. Oh yeah, we've got key 003 now, so we'll go back up to 003. It doesn't look like immediately there's anything here of great concern.
Might want to do a quick emergency save just to be safe.
Yeah, okay. Again, impressive shit, Aydan. I know I'm going to keep saying this, but the depths that this has gone to is pretty unreal. It's like taking something that you know so well inside and outside and just turning it on its head and adding a lot of creativity and flair along the way. Awesome stuff.
That's it. It's just trying to make something familiar, but just make it slightly fresh. Like if I literally just recycled the bland, generic guardhouse, you've already played through it a million times. Where's the fun in that?
Agreed.
Just because I've changed some rooms up and things doesn't mean that it doesn't necessarily affect the story of stars arriving and leaving. Nothing here necessarily contradicts the actual lore, does it?
Agreed. Yeah. But even if it did, I'm not even mad. Like, this is some real good storytelling. And even if it did contradict the storytelling, I don't think you're doing it so far as it's insulting. You can obviously tell that you've gone for a completely different completely different perspective. I think people that will appreciate that instead of going, oh, it's not 100% accurate. It's the same as the, you know, what we're doing with the Keeper's Diary. It's, I'd say, you know, 90% accurate, but there are a couple of things that we've had to kind of, you know, they just weren't in the lore, so we had to fucking come up with it.
Yeah.
But it's not insulting, is what I'm trying to say.
Tracy! Hold on! I'll save you!
So where she is on the wall there, I was kind of inspired by aliens, you know, like when the aliens take the people and cocoon them on the wall. I thought it'd be kind of cool to do something similar like that visually.
Oh shit, just smacked me up the fucking head.
You're going to want to get in close to the flamethrower because the flames don't go that far.
Cool. Damn, you have to get real close.
With this, in this instance, I would say just hold the fire button down for maximum damage on the bastard.
Right. He's fucking slapping me about, mate. Jeez. Fuck
Yeah, Baz. That's exactly what I was thinking too when I had it in mind. Was the sort of Claire in Code Veronica thing. Oh, come on, Andy.
Oh,
Get good.
mate. Well, absolutely fucking wrecked. Right, okay, I'll take some health. Actually, there is some health that I deliberately not picked up. So
Yeah, there's plenty. I made sure to balance it well enough.
F in the chat, guys. F in the chat.
Interesting fact I just wanted to do about this is, like, for example, you were fighting Plant 42 here, and people could be like, oh, well, the STARS members fight Plant 42. I'm like, yeah, exactly, but the way I rationalize the lore is you damage the plant here, and then later on that water gets released in the basement where the roots of the plant are, and if you read the file, it mentions that it gets nutrients from the water, which allows it to regrow for the stars to fight them later.
Right, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So there is method in my madness.
Right, I'm gonna. Oh man, I've taken the ink ribbons. What am I doing? I should have taken a knife. I still haven't taken a knife. Fuck. Am I going to need to take a knife to cut her down?
No.
Oh, so I can leave that there. Cool. Yes. Do you want to? I don't know if you can post the link of what that track's called, because quite a few people have asked that. Actually, it's a really good track to be fair.
I'll confirm with Tofu Z, and if he's okay for me to do it, I'll upload it on my YouTube channel, and people can just have a listen to it there, if that's easier. I don't think he has a channel or anything like that, see.
Gotcha. Used an Opera GX browser and I added mods to make my browser RE2 themed, so when I type it sounds like the typewriter. What? That's sick, man. Love that.
Okay, MegaJet. Yeah, I'm MegaJetty. I want to know where to get mods like that, because if I can make my browser sound like a typewriter, that would be awesome.
I would never stop typing.
You would literally have the
I like it how you remembered it to like the exact syllable.
I know, it is literally that exact sound effect, isn't it? Seriously, man. Oh, it's hard to believe I've actually got a woman and a child, isn't it?
How have you reproduced?
I know, right?
Hold on! I'll save you!
Right. Come on, you big bastard. Fucking hell, he slaps you around, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a lot more violent than this. Oof. What's your health on at the minute, just out of curiosity?
Oh! Okay, this is stage 1.
Nice, nice, nice. Almost there. I love what Unit Comics did with this room, though.
Fuck. Oh, I've probably got one more hit at me. Oh no!
Oh, I thought it was gonna split you in two then. I think
Oh,
my
you love-
gameplay is like, I think my gameplay is a second or two behind you, Andy.
Yeah.
I do apologize.
Yeah, it's right. Yes!
There we go.
Tracy, it's me. Wake up. Come on, Tracy. Snap out of it. Please wake up. There must be something around here that can help her. Huh? She's holding something.
Huh?
It's a note. 1, 2, 4, 5. Is it some kind of code?
Not exactly, Jody. It's weird because, like I was saying before, like some people struggle with it and other people fly through it.
Oh shit. Who made all these 3D renders? Oh,
Unicomics.
oh nice. 3D, sorry, cutscenes.
It's all done in Blender. All the backgrounds we do and all the FMVs, everything's all in Blender.
Tell you what.
Did you? Yeah, I was gonna say you did pick up the other flamethrower fuel as well.
Yeah. I think I did. Nice.
He blends into the background quite nicely there, doesn't he?
He certainly does. Whoa! Actually, did I pick this up? I think I did. Yeah, I did.
You don't want to see my ugly mug anyway, Seth. You know, that's too much.
There we go.
Okay, I'll admit on this part I got lazy.
Oh, is it just the VJOT code?
Yeah, I couldn't be bothered to like recode it all because it's just really long and tedious, and I was just like, bollocks to this. And to be honest with you, most people don't even do V-Jolts, so technically it's almost kind of like a new puzzle for them anyway. But yeah, I did. I did get lazy here. I will admit.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. 224. Right.
Just read the other note on the wall. That's all I would say.
Okay.
Just for law.
Plant 42 toxin renders its victim unconscious. It can then be cured by mixing the correct chemicals for a vaccine. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what we're doing. Cough, cough. Totally not V-jolt.
Okay, cool.
One plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7.
There we go. Right.
Like the funny thing about this, I'm on about like I kind of like cut corners here. The reason kind of being is that like to code like a really complex puzzle.
Mm.
Oh, check that item by the way. See the cool custom model. But to make a complex puzzle like that, right, could literally take you like all day to code it. I'm talking it could literally take you hours to code it, and people, in terms of gameplay, it takes people like 2 minutes to do, and they don't appreciate how much effort it takes.
Or like you'll be out by a considerable margin, or like you'll spend an amount of time on it. Sorry, and it'll be like a comma or something that's like out of place. And
Yeah,
that fucks your entire code up.
Yeah, it's literally like a cutscene, for example. Literally, a 1 minute cutscene could take me 3 hours to code.
All right. Here goes nothing. Tracy! Everything's gonna be okay. I'm here to rescue you.
But how? Why? It's not
Cheers, Baz.
safe here. We need to get out.
I know. I've been through hell to find you. But all that matters is that you're safe. Is there another way out of here?
Big
The
Willie
entrance
style.
to
How's
this
it going?
place is
Great to have
blocked
you in the
off.
chat. Thanks for chatting for the first time.
There's an old mine shaft in the basement. We can get back to the mansion that way. But it hasn't been used in years.
It's our only option.
Martinez, I have to ask you something.
Martinez.
Save it for later. We need to get to safety first.
Epic.
Here's the key to access the basement. There's an armory full of weapons down there.
Oh, let's go, Daddy.
We'll need to stock up on ammo and supplies. Then we can finally get the hell out of here.
More character development between those two siblings than Claire and Chris ever had in like the entire franchise for the last 30 years.
Man, that was a really cool jump scare. I really did like that.
Yeah, I like the spider one because even that was totally unexpected for him.
Moisture Chief. What a name. Moisture Chief. Love that. Thank you. Appreciate you dropping by. Chatting for the first time. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, we're playing Resident Evil Containment. And we've got the creator developer Aydan Watkins with us today, talking about all things Resident Evil Containment, challenges, inspirations. Really, this is the most ambitious fully released mod to date, or fully released so far as is reasonable. Actually, no, keep what's up here. And yeah, we've just had a brilliant discussion. If you've got any questions about this exciting mod, feel free to let us know. And thank you for the follow, Master Chief. Appreciate it. Still got one chapter left. Shit.
Interesting fact about this room. Notice the glass isn't broken and it's still got water in it.
Wait, say that again, sorry?
Yeah, it said like you look around if you look around the whole room, do you notice like how the glass isn't broken in the aqua ring or anything, and you can see there's still water inside it.
Nice.
Just for continuity with the first game.
Whoa. There's enough supplies here to equip a small army. Let's take what we can carry and get out of here.
I've never actually used a gun before.
Well, there's no better time to learn than now.
Huh, no kidding.
Let's hurry.
Damn. Obviously, it goes without saying we're probably going up against something quite big. Do we still need our flamethrower?
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, it's a pretty good weapon to use. It all depends on context for the player, really.
I've got 10 fucking fuel there. Not helpful. So I can't pick these up. Damn.
Yeah, you can always just reload it once. It's not going to kill it, is it? I mean, I know it's a bit glitchy, but fudge it.
Oh, sorry, it doesn't.
So if you can, yeah, there we are. I've seen it. If you notice there, like normally what happens is, say you have like 30 flame rounds left in your flamethrower, and you combine it with a 250, it will like randomly jump to a number like 172. It's just completely broken.
Right, okay. That makes sense. I didn't know if it crashed the game, that was all.
No. If it crashed the game, I wouldn't have put the weapon in the. I wouldn't have put the fuel in the game outright.
Damn it! The entrance to the mine is locked.
If I remember correctly, it can be opened electronically. If we reroute the power, we can unlock the door.
I think there was a power panel back in the control room. Wait here. I'll go and reroute the power.
Again, another cracking soundtrack.
Yeah, I mean, it's really surprising that Eric's music I found on his site to just all happened to just fit the theme of what I was looking for. I was just listening to stuff and thought, oh, that would work, and it just did. Now, if you notice there, do you notice it said that you can rewrite the power from the guardhouse to the Spencer Mansion?
Right, okay. So the power's
The
back
lights
up.
are back on. Exactly, and the little nods I put in there for really hardcore people to pick up on.
Whoa.
What's this?
No way. Do you know what? That was almost like exactly like how it looked in the original. That's really accurate.
That was the plan, and it's almost like you rerouted the power from the suppression systems.
Fuck. No!
And if you notice, it's all broken now.
Mm.
I highly recommend doing an emergency save now before we go to the next area, right?
Alright, cool. And there's water there now too. And
Yep.
what this is really good at showing is that there's an area below here when it's full up with water.
Yeah, that's what I
really
mean.
like
I'm
that.
just trying to just make new interesting things. Familiar but different. You can see that there has been thought put into it, and I told you as each episode goes on, you can see it develop more and more.
Yes, epic.
Those are just minor details, Jetty. Like little things like that aren't integral to the lore of RE1, so it's like, shh, it's fine, it's fine. I say, gotta take some slight little minor liberties here and there. Otherwise, if you constrict yourself to perfect law, then you'd never have any freedom to do anything interesting. Yeah, that'll do. Drothius.
Here we go. Power rerouted. Let's go. Into the mine. Excited to see what this area looks like. Oh shit. Oh, it wasn't a door scene there. Interesting.
I forgot to do that. Oh well, minor thing.
Whoa.
I think. Oh yeah.
Oh
What
no.
the? It's locked.
What was that?
Oh, it's a tick.
I'll get the door. Cover me. Almost. Got it.
I can't hear anything.
Wait, you can still hear me?
Yep, I'm here. Sorry.
No, as long as you're alright.
Yep, can hear you fine. So yeah, there's an interesting little gameplay mechanic I wanted to put in where like you basically have to protect your sister from an onslaught of enemies.
Oh!
Again, another similar mechanic we've never really seen in, when you think about this being RE1,
Oh, did you just see that? He was going for the decapitation.
Yeah. I saw how close that was.
It's open. Let's go.
So yeah, again, this is another example of like a gameplay mechanic and the theme you never
This
ever
way.
see in any classic RE, especially the first game.
Oh no. This one's locked too.
Fuck.
Cover me. I'll unlock the gate.
I want to grab that herb.
Is it normal herb?
Yeah.
Almost. Got it.
Come on.
The flamethrower is actually a pretty good weapon to use against them. I think it's stun lock.
Nice.
It's open. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm really proud of this particular sequence. It was really, really inspired, and I just love the
Hurry.
head steam, the chase, the horror chase sort of vibe.
Yeah.
Cosmic, they're actually ticks,
Not
which are
again.
the
This
a
one's
unique
locked too.
enemy from the same sample of RE1.
Cover me. I'll unlock the gate.
Pretty much Meister Chief, pretty much.
Oh, come on.
Almost. Got it.
Baze, thank you for the follow.
Basically, Meister, there's going to be two endings, and right now one of the endings is implemented, so I just need to add the second one in soon. But the game is basically completable from beginning to end.
Oh yeah, I see what happened there. Oh no, it's
Yeah.
right. No, that worked out perfectly. Sorry, it was 250. Sorry, that's where the 10 come from.
Yeah, it's
It's
really
open.
weird, Andy.
Let's
Sometimes
go.
it's fine, and other times it just goes complete tits up.
What are you doing? Those things are right behind us!
If we destroy the bridge, those things can't follow us. I'll use the explosives I found at the armory.
What?
Run!
What? This is crazy. Oh shit. Oh boy. That was special. That was a really special episode. How long, because I'm getting really conscious of time here, how long is the final chapter?
We'll probably get through in about half an hour. Because it's just the one ending, but if you had both, obviously you'd play it twice and it'd be about an hour then.
Right, okay. Alright. Are you in a rush to get off?
No, I can do the next half hour with you, no problem.
Okay, cool. Right, let's get it done.
Yeah, we've come too far to quit now.
Yeah, if it was like another 2 hours, I'd be like, well, I'll have to revisit it another time. But yeah, let's do it. The final episode, guys. What are your thoughts so far? What is your favourite episode? Let us know. I'm gonna suggest that it might be that third one. That third one was epic.
Yeah, I think episode 3 was pretty damn good. I'm very proud of what we did there.
The final chapter.
That was too close. That was quick thinking, using those explosives back there.
Yeah, now those things can't chase us anymore. Anyway, we're finally at the end of the mine shaft. There's an elevator just ahead. It'll take us up to the Spencer mansion. Come on, let's get going.
There's a good question from, where is it now? It's just sprang
I've seen
up.
it out from Psychosis or Psychosis or whatever. Yeah, well, I get their point entirely, and it is something I've considered and thought about, but I just think that, I do have a little Patreon account where some people subscribe to on there, and, I make a little bit of pocket money, should we say that way, so, I'm not going to say I make a living off it or nothing, but it's enough to, say buy a few beers and a takeaway to sort of compensate my time, but I think I don't know, I kind of just enjoy making Resident Evil content. There's an established audience, I'm a fan, and it just works. If it was something completely original, you'd have to try and establish it, market it, get people
All right,
into it, and
let's make our way to the
I
main
don't think
entrance
people
hall.
would be interested. I'm not a great
It's not
writer.
far from here. Follow me.
Yeah, and it is worth noting that when you subscribe to Aydan's Patreon, you are subscribing to Aydan the individual. Obviously, it goes without saying all of these are copyrighted works. Aydan wouldn't be able to sell these for that reason. So that's why the patron supporting Aydan directly is an awesome thing.
Yeah, so the way I look at Patreon, to me, it's kind of like a tip jar. So Andy, before you run out of this room, just hang about
sorry.
for a second.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, Andy's already done it. See, that speed run, Andy.
Yeah, go on, I'll go back.
But no, as I was saying, before you click on anything else, Patreon is just basically a little tip jar. So if people want to support my work while I'm making this stuff, I give you early access to things and all that. But I just want to emphasize that all of my work is always free. When it's finished, it goes out completely free of charge. Nothing's paywalled in that regard because obviously, as you said, this is copyrighted content. I couldn't literally sell it. It doesn't belong to me. Just to emphasize.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. Celeste, how's it going?
Yeah, I think some people get mixed up between the...
Oh!
What the?
That sounds like one of the infected. But it's too late for them. Let's keep moving.
No. The Keeper's Diary. Making a reference in Containment. Love it.
I thought you'd like that. Yeah, Meister Chief, I'm with you. This is why it took me so long to add voices, because to me normally they sound really off in mods. but I was really fortunate to be introduced to a group of people who are just absolutely fantastic, and they've helped elevate the mod. Dining room.
Don't.
Wow. This place sure looks different lit up.
Yeah, it's quite the extraordinary piece of architecture, isn't it?
So, now that we're at the main hall, what's our next move?
We have two options, but neither one will be safe. We can take the front door right out of here and make our way through the Arclay Forest. Or we can make our way back to the helipad using the underground passage below these stairs and try to signal for help. Whichever one you choose, there will be no turning back.
We're low on ammo and supplies, so either way is going to be dangerous. Follow my lead. We'll escape this nightmare, one way or the other. I promise.
Okay, so which option is blocked?
The path under the stairs.
Okay.
That's coming later.
What does it say? Does it say like a note or something?
No, it's just the trigger zone just doesn't exist at the minute.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I did have a note there originally, but I kind of removed it in the patch.
Whoa! No way! It's the front of the fucking mansion, bro. This is crazy. What? What? No!
That's the money shot
Stop
right
it!
there.
Stop it! Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That would be Unicomics Cheddar. Literally my right-hand man.
This is unbelievable stuff now. Oh, look at the
What the-
background, bruv.
There's a truck over there. We can use it to escape. Damn it. No keys. I don't suppose you know how to hotwire a truck.
Of course I don't.
It doesn't look like there are any supplies in it either. Let's follow the road and see where it leads.
So, a couple of people, before you move on, Andy, a couple of people, and I've noticed in previous playthroughs, have said, oh, how come the lights are still on if there's no keys? And it's like, well, clearly people have never actually used military trucks before, because they actually have switches to be able to allow power lights and things on without the keys being in there.
That makes eminent sense.
I just wanted to get that out there in case someone else was going to say it here.
Oh,
Here
hunky.
we go.
There's someone
Here we
overhead.
go.
We can't be sure if they're hostile. Quick, this way. Wait, I recognize that getup. It's the Umbrella Security Service uniform. Well, that explains the truck back there, which means there are more of them around here.
If they're Umbrella, why are we hiding? They're here to help us.
they're not here to help. Their job is containment. And that involves neutralizing any survivors.
Containing evil
The
residents.
USS operative I was sent here with was ordered to kill me. But he spared my life. We can't be sure that these guys will do the same.
Damn. So what are we gonna do?
We're out of ammo. And with more of them around, a shootout wouldn't be the smartest of ideas. Our only other option is to sneak past.
What? Are you crazy?
It'll be alright. Just watch for a pattern in their movement.
The hell, what in the solid snake is this?
When they're not looking. I'll go first. You've got this. Trust me. Just follow my lead.
Okay, I take it you can't run.
Yeah, you can run if you want to. But the AI isn't that smart.
Okay.
It's all based on visuals.
Oh shit, I've got a controller now.
See?
That's off.
That wasn't so bad.
A typewriter.
I guess so. Hey, wait a minute. Why don't we sneak past by using those boxes?
Really? Who'd be stupid enough to fall for that?
No way.
Come on, let's keep moving.
I love that. What a nod to Metal Gear Solid. Love that.
Well, that's the thing, dude. I've literally programmed like a stealth system in RE1.
Hey Zach, how's it going?
Again, when I said I'm trying to make like whole new original gameplay concepts and themes, it doesn't get more than this.
Oh shit. What the how the fuck? Oh! Oh, I've been spotted.
You just stood there, you donkey.
I didn't know what their pattern was. Well, at least we know what the death screen looks like. Cool death screen.
Yeah, there's a reason I strategically placed typewriters at these parts to stop people getting too angry. Exactly, Baz. It's literally Metal Gear / Ocarina of Time. Don't get too close.
I can't let you get close. How close is too close? That's got too close.
I loved it. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum,
Bum, bum,
ba-dum,
bum,
ba-dum.
ba-da-da-da. What's wrong?
We don't fix his guns. Colonel, what am I doing in
What the
prison?
fuck? How am I getting seen?
Because he this is slightly off, but you're in the field of vision. As he turns to look down, you're literally within his line of sight.
Right, okay. Damn.
Exactly, where you see the collisions of the walls, stay out of them because it's their field of view when they turn. Yeah, the top left guy, as Alan said. So the guy on the right now, he'll walk up and then walk to the left, and you have to keep an eye out because he looks down.
What's that there? Am I safe here? What?
Yeah, no, you keep running too close all the time. Just wait in that corner.
Oh, okay. Damn.
These are Metal Gear guards.
No genome soldiers here.
Yeah,
Whose
no
footprints
walking
are
up,
these?
literally 1 foot behind them, and they still can't even hear you.
Right. How close is too close?
I can't give away the secrets, I'm afraid. So you notice that little archway on the left there, just hiding by there. There you go. And now just run, go for it.
Oh, I've got to do it again. Fuck. Oh, that was only the first bit.
Watch the patterns, you'll get it. So yeah, Andy, stealth in Resident Evil 1. Something no one has ever seen and probably ever will see again.
Agreed. Oh, whoa. That's a bit of Oh, shit. Damn, this stuff. Oh, I've got to do it again. Nah, this is tough. Oh, fuck! That was my fault. I've got too eager. You did that deliberately.
Yeah, honestly, that catches people out all the time. And the double.
Oh, fuck, I've got to do all that again.
A different type of survival horror for you.
Fucking certainly is. Okay, first bit done. Do the second bit. Resident Evil tactical espionage action. What was that?
What is that noise?
Whose footprints are these?
Just the box. Originally, I actually had it originally that when you got caught by the guards, it actually done the Metal Gear. Where?
Thought I'd be two on the nose.
Yeah, I thought they were. I thought so too. So I kept the subtle jab at the box.
So this is where. Yeah, he turns around.
Yeah, and it always catches people out.
Has anyone, from what you've seen online, has anyone managed to run past that first time? Like with the where he turns around quickly at the end. Has anyone actually managed to get through it, or have you decided it's that just cannot happen?
No, you can't. I don't think it's possible, to be honest. I kind of coded it on purpose, so when people get cocky and try to run it, he catches it. Yeah, I was kind of naughty in that regard.
Perfect.
It looks like we're in the clear. Come on, let's keep moving.
Yeah, as I said, strategically placed typewriters to avoid the backtracking and having to redo it over and over.
Yeah, that'd be painful. Oh, it's too... Oh, right. The train.
It's a train.
Okay.
What is it doing here?
I'm sure we'll find out shortly.
Hey, check it out. There's a river and a boathouse. That's our way out of here. But it's heavily guarded.
We need to cause a distraction. Then we can lure those guards away. I think I have an idea. We can use the train.
That's a great idea.
I'll head into the train and see what I can do.
Are you crazy? There's no way I'm letting you go alone. Who knows what's inside that thing?
I can handle myself just fine. Besides, you'll only get in my way.
Yeah, real funny. Fine. Just be careful in there.
Oh, here you go. Oh, here you go. Perfect. Ah, here we go. That's locked. Wow, this looks real familiar.
Yeah, I wonder what it is.
What? Crazy. No way. She's got loads of slots as well. Nice. Let's go. Oh! Oh, it's even got the zombies as well.
Yeah, the blue one from the original N64 prototype.
Conductor. This is... Whoa! Oh, let's go. You haven't failed to impress me. What was the image you said that was like it was in like one magazine?
You'll see. You'll see. Trust me, you'll see. Unfortunately, there's not many areas that I was able to make of the train because obviously we have practically no real footage of it. So, but I wanted to put it in here as a reference, and also just because it kind of ties in with the outside of the mansion.
Was that the original N64 thing? Save thing?
It was, yeah.
Okay. Control room key. Okay, we've got the control room key.
Or the little Easter egg in this room as well I put in.
I love that. Yeah, Mia is now solidified in Resident Evil lore.
Wow. Just my way of sort of like immortalizing her, you know,
Yeah,
in
of
my
course.
work.
Ah, right, okay. I wonder if
Yeah,
it's this room.
Yeah.
No, you've
Yeah,
done the best you
the-
can.
Yeah, there's really not much else we could have done except remake the room from scratch.
That went better than I expected.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised it worked.
The boathouse is just up ahead. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
I mean, those cutscenes of fire.
They just look and sound so authentic. I'm getting concerned. I'm getting a lot of health, but no ammo.
I'm
Guns.
getting concerned actually as well a minute. Oh, don't forget to save.
I've not got any increments.
Yeah, check the typewriter.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh shit, I can't go back.
Ah, well, never mind.
Oh well, committed now. This is definitely the most creative one out of all the episodes.
I'm impressed, rookie. I didn't think you'd make it this far.
That voice. Hunk. You're alive?
The death cannot die. Now it's time to finish my mission. It's nothing personal.
Nothing personal, kid.
The mission objective takes priority over everything else. Exterminate all BOWs and any survivors. Thanks to you, I'm about to complete my mission.
Wait, you mean the researcher at the lab? And the other one back at the mansion? You bastard! I should have known better than to trust you.
Oh boy.
How could you?
I'm personal,
It's
kid.
time to end this. Let's make this interesting. Knives only.
I haven't even got enough.
Time to find out if that training paid off, rookie.
Tracy, take cover over there. If anything happens, run and don't look back.
But
just go. All right, let's do this. Bring it on.
I haven't got a knife. I haven't got a knife though.
That's really weird. You should have had one. What the heck? What the fuck? You were like literally the first person to ever have this bug, Andy.
Damn. Fuck, I can't do it. Yeah, I've literally only got health. Oh! Oh, I'm convinced. I know it's the tyrant as well, so I'd have been fine. Oh shit! There's not really a lot I can do. Oh god! I don't suppose there's a way you can spawn one in, is there? I know, because you hit the debug menu.
What do you throw out the bloody bug?
Damn. Well.
Oh well.
Well, what we can do. Hang on a minute. This isn't a complete lost. What we can do.
Typical Andy with his bug.
How's this waffle? What I'll do is I'm good friends with Kendo Gunsop, who does a lot of kind of gameplay playthroughs. So assuming that I did this perfectly, we'll watch the. Assuming there's some sort of end cutscene. Just skip it along. Right. So I'm going to shut this down. And again, apologies, guys. It's one of them things, you know. Aydan's created a game out of absolutely nothing. Stuff like this comes up. Nothing to be worried about. But we can watch the ending. So assuming I obviously knifed.
Yes, the death.
Knifed him to pieces.
Really can't die.
It's finally over. Come on, let's get out of here.
So Hunk dies in this canon. Damn. Well, I assume
no,
it does.
Not quite.
We're not quite at the end yet, so let's see.
Hey Andy, when he gets on the boat, pause the video.
Okay. I think Kendo Gunsop's having that. Oh, here you go. Yep.
Right, yeah, just pause the video now.
You gone?
Right, go into your Resident Evil containment folder.
Yeah.
And data, then movies,
Data, then movie.
then double click DME.mp4.
Okay, shall I shut this window down now?
Yeah, show the video then.
Okay.
They can see the better quality.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll just make sure everyone can see that and hear that. I'm sure they can. Yeah, cool. Oh shit, the boy. excellent stuff.
There is an epilogue which you might have to play from the video since you weren't able to access it though, that's all. I do apologise.
That's right, I take it it's not on this clip.
No, it's an in-game scene.
Okay, right. So, again, huge shout out Kendo Gunsop, good friend of Biohazard Classified and Residents of Evil. We've got the epilogue here.
The Arklay facility.
Hang on. Go back a bit.
We finally managed to escape the nightmare at the Arklay facility. But the cost was high. Many people died that night. Eventually, we came across an old diner and garage. We took one of the cars and made our way out of Raccoon City as fast as we could. A few days later, there were news reports about an accidental explosion at the old Spencer mansion on the Arklay Mountains. But we know the truth. Umbrella were covering their tracks, destroying any evidence of what happened at that place. Not long after that, Raccoon City fell into chaos, and the nightmare began anew. We're currently in hiding, keeping our heads down and staying off the grid. This is the only way I can keep her safe from Umbrella. But how long can we keep this up for? Only time will tell.
Fucking hell, Aydan.
There we go.
Unbelievable. Huge shout out to Aydan for, well, and the whole entire containment crew. This is, I'm actually speechless at how good all of this is. Just from start to finish, an absolute whirlwind. We've been going about 4 hours, which you said it would. You said it would be. And oh my word, I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. Had so much fun, and it's so nice to get a brand new Resident Evil experience in 2023, like I remember Resident Evil to be. But you also put your own twist on it. It's not like you just ported something or something like that. You know, this is all original works. This is absolutely fucking fantastic, man. You should really be proud of all of the work you've done on this.
Yeah, it's certainly been one hell of a passion project, let's put it that way.
But what's you did say there was something next for containment. That's the underground route.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing the underground route where you take the doors that are under the stairs, and it takes you through a route back to the helipad, and you go to the lab, and the lab has been expanded to add an extra floor to it. So there's not just a basement 4, there's also a basement 5 as well as a basement 6.
A hive.
I'm not going to say much more than that, but there's going to be some more cool things coming, put it that way. And both endings will be canon technically in their own way, because the way I look at it is that Ghost and Hunk and all that, those are code names. So in the ending we just had where Ghost escapes with his sister, who's to say that the Ghost in Resident Evil 2 has to be the same person? There could be a new agent with the same code name.
Yeah, that's also true, like 007, etc., etc., 006. Makes total sense.
So that's how I'm able to just have 2 different endings, but the other ending will tie more in with the traditional canon ending of Resident Evil 2 with his fate.
So have you got a roadmap for how long that's going to take?
I'm probably going to have to. I'm in an ideal world, I'd like to say, like, you know, just before Christmas, but you know what life is like at the minute, unfortunately.
Yeah, agreed. Well, honestly, thank you for joining us this entire time. You've put in a shift just like all the others have in the chat. I'm grateful you've shared your expertise and your knowledge on how you put this together, your inspirations. It's been a really special stream, an exclusive stream. I will be putting this up as a VOD on the Residents of Evil 2 channel on YouTube, so everybody will be able to watch this back if they want to. This has been a real eye-opening kind of close look with a magnifying glass into all elements of containment. And again, you should really be proud of what you've achieved with this, because this has been, we see, just as you know, you've been in the community a little while, we see so many of these promising mods come to light, or a trailer or something like that, and we never really see much past that. I think Dark Biohazard, think During the Storm, etc., etc. But it's finally good to have one that you can play from start to finish.
Yeah, I've always said from day one that one of the like you said, one of the things that's always annoyed me most is that people who make these mods, they make trailers, and nothing, they cancel it and nothing gets released. And I've always said that if I ever cancel a project, I will release everything that's playable up to that point for someone to for them to play and enjoy, even if it's not finished. And I stand by that. But having said that, I'm glad it's just done as well. It's nice to have something finished, as you say.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I'm going to post Aydan's Twitter. I'm going to post his Patreon, if I can find it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here it is. Support me on Patreon. So, guys, if you do want to check them out, you absolutely can. Aydan's, it's probably your most active platform, is it? Outside of Patreon, Twitter?
Yeah,
I'd
Twitter
say.
is probably the most public one. Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely follow those. Keep up to date with all of these fantastic mods coming out, updates, etc., etc. Again, I'll post these as a link in the description of the VOD. Again, very grateful you spent the night with us today, Aydan, as well as everybody in the chat. If you've got any further questions, feel free to hit Aydan up. I'm sure he'll indulge you as best he can. And yeah, it's been an amazing stream. And yeah, thank you again, guys. It's been a little while since I actually streamed on this platform. Everything that's going on with Keeper's Diary, time is extremely limited as ever. But we are looking forward to at least getting a weekly time slot in again. So thank you for the really good turnout. I think this is the viewership that we had today has been consistently higher than it has been. So I'm grateful for the turnout tonight. It's really, really appreciated. But anyway, enough bollocks from me. I've been Andy. This has been Residents of Evil. Thanks again, Aydan. Really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you next time on the Residents of Evil.
We take talk.
2 seconds.